Welcome, everyone, to Sanguine Isles, Gilded Blades. We had last week off, and sadly, we couldn't play, but this week it gave me more time to plan. So, fun. For me, I don't know about the players, they don't really matter. This is a game for me and me alone. All right, we're gonna start with introductions. Let's start with Myriad.
Hey guys, I am Kirsten or Myriad, whatever you want to call me is fine. I'm a streamer here on twitch.tv/Myriad_X. I stream a lot of cozy games. I stream art. I stream TTRPG world building. And I am like basically everywhere else doing other TTRPG stuff. Just in a lot of games. I'm just everywhere. And I am playing Euphemia Vesemir, who she's a high elf wizard. And wow. She did some stuff last week.
She did things.
I did things.
All
That's
right.
it.
Furied.
Hi y'all, I'm Period Fade. I'm also a variety streamer from cozy puzzle, scary games, whatever, with whoever I will play. Sunday through Tuesday, I'm streaming on my channel, and then from Wednesday through Saturday, I'm streaming on other people's channels, playing Dungeons and Dragons of various natures and various campaigns. I think that's it. That's all I do. That's all I do, really.
Who do you play?
Oh, right. It's been so long. We skip a week because of technical difficulties. I forget everything. But in this campaign, I'm playing Vermouth Effervescent, another elf, but this time she is a sorceress instead of a wizard. Magic comes naturally. She didn't have to learn it and read books because books are for nerds.
Love this attitude. I'm gonna definitely ignore it and not play on it at all. Theoden.
Hello, yes. I am AntDX1, Ant for short. I also stream on twitch.tv/AntDX1, and I am playing, as our lovely DM already mentioned, Theoden Deverett. And yeah, that's me.
All right. Love it. Havoc.
As unmute. Hi everyone, I'm Havoc. Unlike I stream too, but not as much as these people. But you can find me at Havoc_RPG. I stream D&D games pretty much exclusively, but I might branch out into some other stuff. Still debating it. Anyway, I am playing Rook, the Dragonborn mercenary, and trying to fit in with this group of like nobles. That's it.
That's a good description of Rook. Last but not least, my favorite himbo, Lim.
Wait, am I the himbo?
Interchangeable, really.
I'm Lim. I'm playing Cassius Rourke, and he's a knight for a ambassador, but is currently sent out by that ambassador to work with the other houses to uncover the plot. And so he's kind of unofficially working with Euphemia right now. At least that's who he approached first. So kind of working closely with her. She also seems like she knows what she's doing, so that's always a plus. I don't stream, and I do art, but I'm not gonna plug that right now. You should, I don't know, join our Discord.
Join the Discord. You can go into the description and find all the links for our stuff there for D20.
I use like different names on every platform, which is why I can't just like easily link it. So it's like, you can find me though.
They are in the description. Is fine. Yeah. Last we left off, we're doing some stuff. Ant, you wanna give us a recap?
Yes, yes. So last time on Scents of the Sea, or I guess we're calling it Gilded Blades, but I like mine better. I killed my brother. We had some plotting behind the scenes. We all was summoned to meet with the... I can't remember your house now, which is bad for a... But we were all summoned to the same place to discuss the
Bourdain.
possibility... Bourdain, that's
Sorry,
it.
Bourdain.
Yes, no, good. I told you to do that, so that's good that you've done that. The Lady Mordain, to discuss the ongoing changes with respect to our rulers, and also to introduce the idea of perhaps a coup or some form of alternative king. So we did that, and we were then sent to find, I believe, the curator's ex-wife. Pretty big scandal there if we turn up something. I think the hope is to drive a scandal there. So we went and we investigated that, found Edwell to be her name, and that she was a bit muddled. So we found that there may have been some puzzling things regarding some recipes for bread, and we puzzled through those, and we left off. We sort of bedded down for the night in the outskirts, intending to either renew our investigation or return to the city on the morrow. Hopefully that covers it. If anyone has anything to add, I'm so sorry if I left something out important to your character.
Sounded good to me.
Well, we forgot about the code that we found on the recipes. They're coded or something.
Yeah, we were trying to. I think you mentioned it. We were trying to crack the code.
Yeah, I think it's like Ba Weep, Grana Weep, Ninny Bong or something.
That sounds about right.
Not even close.
I don't know any of those
I think
words.
that
I
was
must not
right.
have been paying attention.
I thought it was like paw paw or pow pow or
It's
something.
pom pom.
Pom pom. There we go.
Does anybody have them written down? Because I have them written down, but I think they're wrong.
No, I have them written down. Pom pom doing well 12. P pom done red 3. Pom pom gone 15.
So I don't have the doing well 12 one.
That was the first one that we found.
Mhm.
So what's Pom Pom 10 done need?
Wait, say them again, because I want to write them down, because, now I have to pay attention. Pom Pom doing well 12,
Yes.
and the other one was...
P pom done read. Or red. I don't know if it was read or red. 3. I think.
By P, is it the letter P or P-E?
Yeah,
or
I think it was the letter P.
Okay.
And then pom pom gone 15.
So I remember one being Pom Pom 10 done need. And I just make that up?
Was that right, Jay, or was the one I said right? Or were they both?
I believe that you have them correct.
Okay.
So P pom done red 3. And we know that the cards are numbered 1 through 15 and A through C. So there's like 1A, 2A, 3A, 1C, all that kind of thing.
Yeah. That is what you guys have.
So where are we are we waking up in the tavern or
Yes. I was letting you guys figure out your
figure out
code
our code?
Yeah. Great. We open on everyone within their respective rooms. You guys wake up. I will say that you all wake up at around the same time as the sun starts to come up. It's not super early, but it is, about 7 or 8. And you hear downstairs that there is already like cooking and cooking happening, some clanging, some like someone either falling over, something, the chair legs scraping on the ground. You wake up to a kind of pleasant morning, which is a little odd because court tends to not be pleasant. and you each have a different knock on your door. And somebody just calls in, breakfast is ready whenever you want to come down. And the pitter patter goes away. So what are you guys doing?
Eating breakfast.
Downstairs eating breakfast?
Yeah, I was the pitter patter of feet right behind him.
Got it. You heard breakfast and you were like, yes.
I'm out. Bye.
Gotcha. Okay. Anyone else?
Euphemia, depending on how early it was probably already awake and downstairs, waiting for everyone.
Okay.
Probably like, just sipping on like a tea, nibbling on some bread and bacon because bacon's delicious.
Regardless of station, bacon is delightful.
It's true. Everyone can appreciate bacon.
Especially if it comes from your pocket.
Pocket bacon? What?
Pocket bacon.
That's a thing.
I don't want to know about pocket bacon. I'm just gonna.
I didn't either.
I actually have a drawing
Anyways.
of pocket bacon in one of my sketchbooks.
Nice.
No.
I do. It's
Weird.
hilarious.
Yeah. So Euphemia, Havoc, Rook, by the time you get downstairs, Euphemia is sitting downstairs with like a cup of tea and some toast and, a little bit of a spread going on.
I'll give her a look like, yeah. Well, no, there's probably plenty left. You're an elf.
She's also a very slight elf, so
Yeah. But I'll go sit like across the table from her. And if there's someone in the room to harass for food to be brought out, I'll wave them over.
There is somebody to harass for food. It is a young man. He's just cleaning tables. He's doing his job.
So I don't know but bring it out.
Yeah, he's not gonna question you. You're kind of scary, so he's just gonna grab a tray, multiple trays, and just bring them out and set them on the table. He's not a dumb guy. He sees the like colors and the gold. He can smell money.
He must be smelling you, not me. But I will arrange the platters in front of me. You want some of this?
no, I'm quite all right. Thank you, though.
No problem. I'll just start eating.
Euphemia will be kind of lean in and go, I do recommend the bacon, though. It's quite delicious.
Mmm.
Mouthful of food. To have a pleasant breakfast, or you begin your pleasant breakfast. Theoden, what are you doing?
Yes, well, I would have woken up very well refreshed from getting a good night's sleep, having no sex whatsoever at any point during the night. But I probably would have stayed in my room to sort of contemplate the last 24, 48 hours. In that timeline, of course, a lot of things have happened. So just kind of take a moment to myself, sort of calculate the next move. I don't know what that will be, but I imagine he would stay there and calculate it. When breakfast is announced, I would probably have gone down to join the others.
Okay, yeah. You having had no sex whatsoever, you can give me a percentage roll. That'll help me out in that. Having had no sex whatsoever, you head downstairs once breakfast is announced, and you get downstairs. You see Rook and Euphemia already down there. Okay.
Looks like
Yeah.
a 23 because I don't know how to do percentage, so I did 2d10s.
You just right-click the... Actually, no, there should be a...
Yeah, there's a
percentage
percentage dice now. It's the one with 2 zeros.
Got it. Okay, yeah, I didn't know what that... Okay, I see. Yes.
All right. Well, you are fine.
You're fine.
You're fine. You get downstairs, you see Euphemia and Rook. Rook has a whole bunch of plates in front of him. Euphemia's sipping on some tea, eating some bacon.
So, how was she?
Euphemia quirks a brow at Theoden.
I'm sorry. What is?
Oh yeah, that's right. Nobility. I'm sorry. Never mind. Pretend I said nothing.
Okay. What's for breakfast, everyone?
Everything. I would recommend trying the bacon. It's very crispy.
I will try the bacon. I love crispy bacon.
Yeah. You guys have your begin to converse in the tavern, now converted into kind of a restaurant. Let's go with Fury. What are you doing?
Well, Vermouth will ignore the summons about breakfast and probably spend, I don't know, another good 30 to 45 minutes in bed before taking her time to just get dressed and fix her hair, and pinch her cheeks to bring some color to them, that type of thing.
Yeah, you take your time. You do as much as you can in the bedroom of a tavern in the middle of a small town. Not many amenities. It's very basic.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than sleeping outside in a tent or by a campfire than, waking up with like all that soot and like that smoky wood scent. Just like, ugh, disgusting.
What are you talking about? That's like my most attractive quality.
Yeah,
In fact, the way that Cassius looks his best is dirtied and sooted up.
Smells like a campfire.
Yeah. I'd say it takes you maybe like an hour or so to like fully get yourself ready. Take your time, do whatever you want. During that time, can you give me a percentage check? Actually, no, not percentage.
Okay.
Perception.
Perception, sure. Absolutely. I can
Perception.
find that.
What are you good at? 16. Okay. 16. Cassius, what are you doing this morning?
Well, first off, were these separate bedrooms or were we like split up into men and women?
No, these were separate bedrooms. They
Pretty
had
nice.
enough.
Pretty nice. Cool. He would have slept some, but in typical fashion, if there's not a guard on duty protecting his ass, he'd be awake protecting his own ass. So he probably would have slept some, but gotten up and stayed up as much as possible, pacing in his room, poking his head out and checking to make sure all's quiet. So he'd be very groggy in the morning, I think, when everyone's going down for breakfast. So he'd probably look pretty tired. He slept some, but it wasn't like a deep, full night's sleep, I don't think. And yeah, he's pretty hungry, so he'll dig into that bacon and anything that's offered. And I had a question. Did we take some of the recipes with us?
Yes, I believe you took all of
All of them.
We have
Yeah,
all of them.
I thought we took like the whole book.
Yeah.
Who
It's like it was like a
kept
box. I
that?
have it.
You have it. Okay.
Mhm.
Did Euphemia leave it in her room or bring it down to breakfast?
Euphemia would have brought it down from her room, considering she probably thought we would all leave after breakfast.
Okay. Then Cassius, after fixing his plate, would come over to Euphemia. Do you mind if I take a look at the recipes that we borrowed?
I imagine Euphemia probably had set it down on the table before she, because she wants to keep it in her sight. So she'll go ahead and sort of just push it over to you and to let you browse through it.
Thank you. He's gonna browse through it again, going over it. You kind of probably get the feeling that he's kind of introverted, I guess, in that when they were in the house talking to her, he was not in the right headspace to like really focus on anything. But that perhaps though he sort of jokingly said, I read, he probably does actually read a little bit. So he's gonna kind of look over it and spend a little time reading through the recipes, trying to make sense of it. He was cooking bread last time. He didn't really get a chance to, he didn't handle any of them when they were in the house.
You did not. Okay. If you want to try to kind of decode it a little bit, I did inform you that you did not have enough information. But I'll give you a shot. Let's go with... Sadly, this is going to be a investigation or perception. Those will give you 2 different results, so you can pick whichever one you want.
Oh, he's not gonna roll well, but yeah.
Okay. I will remind you, you do have those re-rolls from the inspiration. So if you want
I guess
to use those...
I'll re-roll it. Just, I mean, I don't think it's even possible, but yeah, I'll do 1 re-roll.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
No. It's okay. All right, so you kind of look through them. You can't really pinpoint anything. It all kind of seems like recipes. It doesn't really seem it doesn't seem weird. It just seems like maybe she was really organized with how she made them.
Can I specifically look for something?
Yes, you can.
Are there any that look like they've been like way more used than others?
Yes. You will see that there is one that seems to have been like folded, like closed and then fit in and opened up again and then crumpled, and then it looks like maybe it was thrown into like some dirt and then picked up again and then opened. And that one is just a recipe, very basic. Cup of water, doesn't have a name. It's not even like labeled or sorted in any way. It just seems shoved in there. It just says cup of water, cup of flour, sugar.
No amount on the sugar?
Nope.
Okay. He'll
Flour is spelled Flower.
Wow. He's gonna point that out to Euphemia. He'll remove it if it's in a sleeve of some kind or if it's like pinned. I don't know how it's like actually in this book. And point out that it looked. Wow, I'll roleplay it. How about that? Wow, what a newfangled idea. So he takes it out. My lady, take a look at this one. Isn't it odd how, well, frankly, abused it's been?
Can I ask the DM a question?
Yes, you can.
Is this more like a tea recipe rather than a bread recipe because it's a flour?
I'd say you could make that actually, you are a very special case because you were in her head, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Then give me an insight, or you're pretty smart. Insight or intelligence. I know those are, a little different, but go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do intelligence.
Though it did say 1
11.
cup of a flower or flower.
Yeah.
So it's an odd description.
Only an 11.
Only an 11. Again, you have those things to re-roll. You don't have to. It's up to you.
I'll reroll. I think I have
okay.
one. Yeah, I had one left. I didn't have it marked off though.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, it was almost a 19.
This close. I do. You could make that assumption. Yeah, with an 11, a cup of flowers is a lot of flowers. Is a lot of, it'd be a pretty concentrated tea,
Mhm.
just a cup of water. But you could make that assumption.
Just because I'm thinking if this was something that was used. Yeah, I'm gonna look at Cassius. It is odd that the word flower is written that way. Makes me think that it's not quite a recipe for a pastry.
Well, frankly, anybody who has to use a recipe for 3 ingredients, one of which being water, I have some concerns about their ability to make anything at all. I would hope they know how to make a 3-ingredient dish, even one that uses plants, apparently.
Is there any sort of flour that we know of that might be used in some sort of brew that would be maybe poisonous?
I would say, it's not uncommon. So you would know of a few that people use to kill plants, or sometimes even they put it out for rats to drink. So there would be variety. It's just dependent on what you want to do with it.
Is there any sideways writing or whatever on this one? That I think the other ones had sideways or something. Was that what it was?
Label.
They were the reason that we had those phrases like the pom pom is it looked like someone had indented and was reading or marking out the letters from some sort of cipher they were using within the recipes. So it looked like they were using a separate cipher to read out a message within the recipes. So they were marking each letter.
Yeah, I guess they were marking letters on recipes.
Yeah, there was little indentations, right, Jay? There was little indentations below the letters. Yeah.
It was small indentations, as you figured out, I think Euphemia figured out that this wasn't that they were it was a cipher, there was something that had to be layered on top to make it make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, what you did figure out was that even after you decode it, it is all still kind of coded and spoken in a way that it doesn't really make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Should we head back to the city then?
So Jay, while Vermouth is, primping and doing whatnots in her room, she is going to notice a smell and look out that window, if there is a window in her room, to see
There is, yeah.
the source of the smell.
Yeah. You look out your window and you do see a little bit off toward the trail you guys would take to get the one you took to come to this town, the one you would take to get back to the city, there's like a light fire going on somewhere. It seems like a campfire type deal.
Huh.
At least from this distance.
So
like,
I'll see like the
seems
little
out-
smoke, the little smoke wisp thing in the
Yeah.
between the trees and shit. Okay, but close enough to where I can actually smell it on the wind. That's unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah.
So after noticing that, and because we're not supposed to be outside of the castle, Vermouth will gather her things and also not rush, but kind of maybe power walk down those stairs, and make a little flourish as she gets to the bottom of this. We should probably leave sooner rather than later.
Something wrong?
Well, I just could be a little paranoia, but on the route back towards the castle that we should be taking, there seems to be somebody camping out there. Instead of, taking lodging at the inn here, which is so nearby, they decided to break camp and burn a fire.
Are you sure it's someone camping?
Either that or they're just burning wood just for the fun of it.
All right, well, if everyone's had their fill of breakfast, I guess we should be going. Do you think we should leave at separate times, intervals in between, so we don't all arrive back to the capital at once?
Oh, absolutely.
Don't like it when the DM rolls in secret.
It's
I love
fine. You
it.
guys are.
I love
making
the
choices.
panic.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to look to Cassius and kind of be like, are you ready to go now? Since Cassius and I came together.
Yes. I believe we should head out first.
Do you mind carrying the box?
No, of course not.
Thank you.
He heaves it, and his rippling muscles are even more. Sorry.
Is he like,
I can't say it with a straight face.
he whips his hair.
Yes.
A wind from
Flourish.
somewhere just starts to blow through his chest.
A wind
the
in
window. The window
closed
carries a
place.
bit of campfire, so it gives this like misty interior vibe.
Horrible. You're cut off.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you guys can head out first. Euphemia, you do see that the two red swords that were here last night remained. And as Cassius starts to like pick up the stuff and follow you, they kind of try to as well.
I'm just going to very, very subtly, like most people would not even notice, just sort of like hold up like a hand to like stop them. As I continue on.
How smart are my boys? All right, they're pretty smart. Yeah, they notice and back down and sit at one of the tables and start to eat. So you two leave. You begin to make your way. Are you going to return these, or are you taking them?
The recipe cards,
Yes.
we're taking them.
Okay. The rest of you at the table, Rook, Theoden, Vermouth, what are you guys doing?
Well, they wanted to leave ahead, so we'll give them a little bit of time to get ambushed, and then we'll go follow them.
Vermouth is going to be casting a couple different spells on herself, changing her hair color, changing the color of her clothes, that sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course.
You can.
Why would you not?
Let me know. Are those cantrips or are those like spells?
Cantrips. Prestidigitation, I can do up to 3 of them at the same time. So hair, eye color, and clothing color.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. You can do that fairly easily. It's not that complicated.
Yeah,
and
it'll,
we can
it'll last for like an hour.
Okay, yeah. You make your way out. Nobody.
Wait, hold on. Before we walk out,
Yes.
the serving boy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He jogs over to you. Yes, sir.
Wait,
What's your name?
before I ask this question, you have told us that we're just leaving and why, right? Because of the fire and the camps?
Yeah.
That was-
Remove said that, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm just making sure I heard it right. So, lad, down the road just a ways, there's a camp. Is this normal occurrence?
Well, not really. Sometimes people come by, venturers and the like, and they camp outside if they don't like the smell, or us, or people, or discriminatory.
Ah. All right. Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna sling like rain over my shoulder and like head out the door.
Yeah, he like backs up really fast and he's just like, okay, yeah. He runs back and he starts clearing the table you guys were at. Theoden.
Yes. So, really quick point of order. I guess I would wait for the first two and then Rook as well to go. Just curious, did anyone follow them as they left, or look like they were following them, or anyone even go out suspiciously nearby as far as the timing is concerned?
You're in the tavern, correct?
Yes, in the tavern.
Give me a perception check.
Roger that.
Or investigation, whichever you think would work.
Let's take a look. Probably perception.
12.
I'll use a reroll. I want to see this, and I've got like 3 of them.
Okay. Go for it.
Sure, 15. That
15.
seems better.
There you go. Great. With a 15, you kind of watch the room. Nobody's really in here. You did notice that the two men dressed in red, they were dressed like Theoden. I mean, they were dressed like Cassius. They kind of got up to follow, but they sat back down. You do see, I'll say with a 15, out of the corner of your eye, you see something like shoot past. You can't see what it is with a 15, but you do notice something shooting past you.
So not like a person, but like some sort of object or streak of light or something.
Quite the opposite. It was kind of like a shadow. So maybe if somebody had run past fairly quickly, or if maybe somebody threw an object, that shadow is what you caught the tail end of.
Got it. All right. Aside from that, I suppose I'll turn to Vermouth and ask if we should leave together.
She checks in some sort of reflective surface of something to make sure that everything looks fine. Yeah, sure. It should be fine. That'd be fine. Yeah. Because she doesn't exactly want to be seen with Theoden, but as long as she's, changed enough, it should be fine.
Wow.
All right, that's kind of messed up, but cool.
But it's true. I mean, what would Lady Fordane's mistress be doing with another lord?
Valid.
Gathering information?
Shut up.
Oh, I'm just trying to help.
You should be quiet. Servants are seen, not heard.
I ain't your servant.
Trying to secure 2 sources of income, like
She's hustling, is what it is. Yeah, you guys can leave. How long after Cassius and Euphemia do you guys make your way out? What is the time interval you guys are going with?
I would probably say a good 15 minutes.
Okay.
When they reach the smoke.
So you
Yeah, I'm gonna
know
skip
that.
Well, I mean, can't we judge? Like, we could see them walking. All right, they should be there now. Now's a good time to head out.
I mean, you could. I would take like a survival or intelligence check
Hmm.
to like
Yeah,
calculate.
Vermouth
that
is
kind of
literally going to wait 15 minutes. She will count time or something and then leave.
because of what you like do. I would say you could have an advantage on it, but you would have to like. You would have to like roll.
So survival.
Yeah.
Okay. $19.
Yeah, with a 19, I'll say that you can calculate how long it'll take them. You think that, by the time they kind of get to where the smoke is coming out of, it'll like maybe 45 minutes.
Okay. Damn, that's a long time.
I assume they're going at a leisurely pace. They're not like booking it.
That's true. All right. So, yeah, I didn't realize I thought it was much closer than that. Yeah, I'll give it about 45 minutes and then I'll head out.
So then it would be Euphemia and Cassius, then 15 minutes later, Vermouth and Theoden, and then
30
like-
minutes.
30 minutes afterwards, Rook.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure about the spacing, that's all.
Yeah. Great. Yeah. You guys begin to make your way down this path. Cassius, Euphemia, is there anything that you're doing while you're walking? Are you talking? Are you just observing? Is it silent?
Euphemia would be after Vermouth points out the smoke. Euphemia is going to be very like on guard. Just because she doesn't want to be caught unaware. So while she may make polite conversation with Cassius as they're walking, she's definitely keeping her eye out, especially as they get closer and closer to the smoke.
Okay. Cassius?
Yeah, probably polite conversation and also keeping an eye out. He's probably got the box like on like kind of server style on a hand on his shoulder, so that his dominant hand is available should he need it.
Okay. Like hand on the sword, box on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can do that. That's not a big problem. I'm gonna make certain that I am picking this up correctly. You're not hiding this box. Like, it's in the box that you got it in. It's not covered with, like, a cloak or anything. It's just being held.
Unless Euphemia did something, he's just carrying the box.
Euphemia would have wrapped it up with, like, some sort of cloak or something she might have had.
Okay. Yeah, you can wrap it with a cloak. That's fine. Yeah, you start your walk. It's pretty like a normal walk. It feels almost like walking through gardens. It didn't feel this way in the beginning, but now that you kind of know the path you're taking, it's pleasant, to say the least. I want the both of you to give me a perception check, a nature check, or for Cassius, give me Dex if you want to.
16?
16 on perception.
Ooh,
22.
nice.
All right. With a 16 perception, you this seems like nice woods. As you get closer to the like fire, you're maybe like 10 minutes out. You don't really notice anything. It just seems like people were camping there and now they've like put it out, and that's about it. 16 is really good. I'll give it to you. That like it's a little weird that they would camp so far if they were like an hour away, but that's not too bad, Cassius, with a dex of 22, as I said before, we're doing rolls a little differently. Since this is a very heavy RP game, I'm letting you guys use physical attributes to determine things that you would know in real life. On the like backgrounds you guys have. And with a 22 on dex, you're a really observant guy. But more when you have like a person to protect or something to do. It does not take you that long to notice that, Euphemia is keeping an eye out. She's keeping an eye on like the road, but you kind of have the sides and behind you. You feel like on occasion like a breeze hit you where there wasn't a breeze before. Like you see shadows start to like move past the tree lines. And that's what you notice.
He would put the box under his arm, put his hand on his sword, and then lean closely to Euphemia and say, "My lady, I believe we're being followed."
You guys assume you guys keep walking?
Yes.
Okay.
Acting
Can I
normal.
May I pop off a detect magic as we're walking?
I believe, does it have a verbal and somatic component?
Yes.
Does it take any, like, you taking out anything?
Nope, it's just verbal, somatic, one action, range is self, and concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay. I think give me Arcana or Dex. For you to do that, you're pretty proficient in that kind of thing.
Oh my god.
With an 8 of Arcana, you start to do it, and you manage it. But it was very obvious. You pop it off, and you see, like, different, like, colors are what you would kind of consider, like, nature magic, but it just seems to be coming from the forest, and you know that there's countless creatures within these forests. With an Arcana, yeah, you can pop it off. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Not anything specific, more just if there's any sort of magical effect following us as we're walking. Like, I know there's things in the forest around us, but if there's something specifically that's following after us.
Okay. Right now that you can tell, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
As we're walking, I am going to whisper to Archimedes. Keep an eye on our rear.
Yeah. He, like, slithers out and turns as a necklace might, pointing back. Kind of like his head is the clasp.
Yeah, so Cassius might notice the necklace that Euphemia normally adorns as various accessories moves.
Yeah, he would definitely kind of have like this, like, I guess we keep walking. He's gonna act as normal as possible, but he's gonna hold the box like more like under his arm. I'm gonna say hopefully it just looks like he's just shifting positions, but he's trying to keep it closer.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm
you
gonna
keep-
hold that detect magic as well for the 10 minutes, just making sure.
Yeah, you hold the detect magic for 10 minutes. I did tell you guys you were what about 10 minutes out from the fire.
Mm-hmm.
For the full 10 minutes that you are there, you guys continue to walk for further 10 minutes. That's what I'm going to leave you guys at. You guys are walking toward this fire. Theoden and Vermouth. What are you guys doing?
We would have left by now, right?
Yeah, we would have left by now. I would feel like I would prefer, instead of walking on the actual road, to maybe keep closer to the tree line alongside the road.
Oops.
And of course, staying alert, keeping my little pointy ears open and attuned for, noises that are not me and my human companion.
Okay. I'd say you could do that. Yeah. If you want to give me like nature, perception, that kind of thing. I'd say those two would apply here. You can go ahead and give me that.
Okay, I'll do a perception because I'm just being awares.
Okay. 11. No, it's very normal, like nature sounds, birds, deer. Sometimes you hear some weird birds out there. You know that there's some magical birds in this forest. King keeps them
Magical
stocked.
birds. Okay.
For the most part, it's pretty normal.
So while we're walking,
Theoden?
I would probably ask her about what our cover story is going to be if anyone asks why we were out of the city.
Pardon?
What our cover story would be if anyone asks why we were out of the city.
Well, as long as I don't look like my lady's companion, mistress, you could say that I am some girl that you met at a tavern and you're bringing me home.
Oh, okay. I hadn't thought to include you in that. I thought perhaps I would, if anyone asked, I would maybe pretend like I had rendezvoused with the woman who I think tried to hit on me last time. She wasn't really very clear, to be honest. But that works too. You sure? Yes, we had a dalliance and now we're dallying back. I don't know.
Look, the less, from what I've learned, is that the less that you say, the more it speaks to people. You say less,
Okay.
they don't really question. They just make their assumptions and their stories and their gossip.
Okay, that saying less is something I have to work on. I'm not particularly strong when it comes to saying less, but I'll give it a go.
I'm starting to notice that, yes.
I like to think it's sort of redeeming in an odd sort of way, you know.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. It's charming when, you want a distraction from your own thoughts and troubled mind, but sometimes it's just, what was that saying? You're prettier with your mouth shut. Do you
I don't know. I
understand
have very
that?
nice teeth. I think I'm not sure that's true. But I understand. I'm familiar. I don't think anyone calls me pretty out on the ship. But I'm sure there are times they would like a reprieve from their captain.
I'm sure too. Well, I mean, unless you're not a very good captain, then. But then again, I wouldn't know about your captain status.
Okay, we took down the Charlotte. I mean, I'm a pretty good captain. Let's be real. we've done some great things. Let me assure you of that. But I
if you
understand your
must,
point.
yes, of course. Assure me of your, captain aptitude.
Sure, yes. Well, I mean, we didn't get a chance to like sort of discuss our careers last night. We were too busy. So what do you do for fun? What any hobbies?
Well, usually what I do with fun involves other people. I don't like being alone very often. I like to go to parties. I like dancing. I like to have performers, drinking, merrymaking in general.
Oh. Well, that's
What do you do
all
for
the-
fun?
I mean, it depends. I don't have a lot of time off the ship. We don't have many opportunity to hire performers on the ship. There's no way to get them on and off the ship. But at port, it's another story. It could be pretty rowdy, going to the bars, drinking, maybe trying to hang out, joining in the revelry of the crew sometimes. So I've been known to throw back a drink or two and maybe
Do you participate in some gambling?
gambling.
A little spot of cards, dice throwing.
I try not to make a habit of it, but it's all part of fun. When the money's flowing, sometimes you got a bit of extra. Maybe maybe
Of
we
course,
can.
of course. All for fun. I mean, nothing too risque or scandalous with a little bit of betting. I mean, it just makes it more entertaining.
What do you bet that is risque and scandalous? I mean, I'm not going to bankrupt my house here.
Oh, no. Betting for favors, for information, or for clothing items.
Oh, but I could just, if I wanted a new shirt or some information, I could just pay someone for it rather than gamble. That feels odd.
That's not exactly the purpose of it. It's more of, there's just something about having somebody else's clothes and then sending them on their way home with not a stitch to them. It's quite entertaining.
While you
I
guys are
can
having
see-
this conversation, can I ask you both for a perception and yeah.
Of course, yeah. You could always ask for perception rolls. Whether or not they'll be good or,
I feel like I should roll that at disadvantage if I'm being honest. She's just introduced the concept of strip poker to me, and I feel like that's rather
You want to do it
distracting.
at disadvantage? You can, sure.
Sure,
I'm not gonna
I don't
say
know
no.
how to do that in the UI, but I will
Oh, okay, so,
just
you
roll
can roll a
two
second,
and
yeah.
Yeah, that's...
But on the bottom of the chat, there's an ADV and a DIS. If you click on the DIS before you roll, it'll automatically roll and show the one
Oh, I
with the lower.
see.
Yes.
Excellent.
So yeah.
Okay, 13 and a 22. Vermouth with a 22, it does not take you but a second to notice this coming at you. You see like a small rock kind of slid into the road in front of you. You don't see where it came from?
Okay. But it
yes.
slid?
No.
It didn't roll.
It slid into
slid.
place.
All right. So grabbing Theoden by the arm and kind of pulling him, close to my side.
I will say,
mhm.
Theoden, with a 13, you did not make that check. So if you want to help Theoden, you both have to risk taking a 16. I will not tell you if it succeeds or fails, but if you want to help Theoden, you're both getting a 16 at this check.
Okay.
Or you can just let him feel the consequence of whatever this is.
No. I mean, if I notice it and he doesn't, I am going to pull him to my side and kind of like hang on his arm, lean my head close to his ear, do that whole kind of like, when someone leans in and they brush their nose against your cheek, that type of thing as they whisper to your ear. him in this trap.
Oh, is she cutting out
since
a
you-
bunch of everyone else?
See, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, you're roboting, Furied.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first time I've had someone whisper sweet nothings to me while fading out into black. It must be how they
There's
felt
a
in
rock
the
in
the
our path
Avengers.
that just
when-
literally.
like-
Oh crap!
Uh-oh. Fury, no.
Furied. Sugar Papa.
Sugar Papa has left. It's okay.
Sugar Papa?
Hi.
Better.
Back? Yes.
Oh.
Okay. So Vermouth leans in, whispering, "I don't mean to alarm you, Theoden, but that rock literally slid into the."
Okay. Yeah, you're roboting right at the end of your sentences.
I could
Hold on.
lip read her though, and she said literally slid into the road.
Yes.
Crap.
But now we've lost visual.
Yes. It's okay. While that gets sorted, I will move to Rook.
That's me.
Rook, you're in the tavern.
Yes.
You're hanging out. And it's around this time that you start to calculate, like, they should be there in about 2 minutes.
Okay. So I'm going to pick up my stuff, head towards the door, look around the tavern one last time. Like whoever looks at me, I'll just give him like a salute,
Yeah.
and then I'll head out the door.
Right.
And so I expect something to have happened because they're alone. But I don't know what's going to happen, but I was convinced they were going to be ambushed. So I'm not just walking casually. I'm kind of double timing it.
You're okay, you can do that. Yeah, you start to
I didn't get my
walk.
workout in this morning anyway, so little jog might do me well.
Well, you know what? Yeah. You doing a little bit of a jog as you're running toward where they are, toward where the fire would be. It should take you about 20 minutes.
Okay.
At a reasonable pace. Do you want to give me a perception check, or are you just going?
I'll give a perception check because I want to make sure I wasn't followed out of the bar. That's why I turned around to look, because I want to make sure if I see a face, were they in the bar or the tavern?
Okay. Sure. Give me perception or investigation.
Not to perception.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't see nobody.
4.
I am focused.
You do have those those rolls, the inspiration if you wish to use them.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, I'll use one of those.
How could you forget? I say it every time.
Because I
Been
forgot I
playing with
had
it.
some. Wee. Oh, that's a little bit better.
Cool. With 13, you turn back. You don't see anyone. Nobody followed you out. The only people in that tavern were they look like farmers, or it was those two
A likely story.
dudes. What do you want from me? You got 13. I'm giving
I
you
know.
13 information.
Right. I'm running along like I don't even know anybody's running next to me. They could be behind me going, just keep going forward, dude.
Just scooch. Yeah. Okay.
But I am talking to Rain, so it's what do you think?
Does he talk back?
In my head, it does, yes.
Okay. All right, sure.
So we're having a whole conversation about each one of them.
Okay, yeah. He's I'll be honest. I don't fully trust the one with the outfit, the
Me neither.
orange one.
The orange one.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bubbles.
Oh yeah, I know. Something's weird about her, but she's your friend.
I know. It's just they're different, you know.
Oh.
They're kind of bitchy now.
I know. Nothing like you described.
No, I was surprised, but
Eh,
I suppose people change.
I guess.
Unless
Well,
we
let's hope
became
she still
bitchy.
has. Well, let's hope she still has a good person like heart.
We'll see.
Mm.
Yeah, you guys can talk about anyone that you want if you wish to do that.
Well, we'll definitely talk about Bubbles. I think the Theoden guy, I find him amusing. I think he's nice. Little bit too much of a sea dog for me, though.
Yeah, he's a child, I think. I don't believe that he understands the concept of anything. That girl that was hitting on him at the bar.
Yes, you told me humans were very, like, into their, like, lust. What happened?
I don't know. I also thought that was what happened.
Yeah, he's
But I
a little odd one.
I think he needs to, like, be broken in, you know? Like, to the world.
Oh, okay.
Terrible.
Well, maybe we can have that happen.
He's just, kind of an idiot. But that's okay. Everyone starts somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anyone else you want to talk about?
No, because I'm afraid of Euphemia. No.
She can hear your thoughts.
I feel like if I have a conversation and mention her name, she's gonna show up. So no, I'm not even talking about her.
She's like Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Nope, we're good.
Got it. Yeah. Furied. You and Theoden were having a conversation.
Yes, and I was trying to discreetly tell him about the rock.
Okay. Theoden.
Am I still a robot?
No, you're good.
Okay, thank God.
You're more than good.
Okay, well, so last we left off, I believe you were deciding whether our combined 16s results in death or not.
Death. I was waiting for Vermouth to say what she was gonna say because that could change what happens. It might not. But it was just informing him of the
Yeah,
rock.
as discreetly as possible.
Okay.
I mean, like some girl hanging all over him.
That's gonna be a stealth check, my guy.
Sure, I could totally
You know what? I'll do charisma as well.
that.
You can give me a charisma. Because you are using your feminine charms.
Feminine charms. Okay. Hold on. I feel like I have a thing for this to give me. Aha. Okay. Have this thing where I could roll a d4 for stealth and add it to my stealth check.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
Ah, yes.
Heck yes.
Okay.
Put that in my modifier, and then I'll roll my stealth. There.
Sure. Hold on. That's weird. Okay. 26. With a 26, you can do this with ease. This is simple to you. You do this all the time for Lady Fordain.
Okay.
With a 16, you both get a 16 after you do grab him. You pull him to, like, whisper in his ear. Theoden, your ass is saved. As when the rock stops sliding in front of you is just a puff of fire. Like, just actual fire. It creates kind of like a wall. do any of you have? If you want to give me an Arcana check really fast, I can
Yeah.
give that to you.
Sure, I'll give an Arcana check here.
11 and an 8.
Look,
you both
I-
see this.
Not a learned spell person. I'm more of an intuitive spell person.
Yeah, you're a. I do this because I know how. With an 11 and an
I didn't-
8.
Read books to learn spells. Yeah. But I know that's
Fine.
not natural.
With an 11 and an 8. With an 11 and an 8, you guys know it's not natural. You are very well aware that it is not natural, but as soon as it like puffs up, it goes away. So it takes maybe 3 seconds for the entire thing to engulf the road, and then it turns off. And the rock is gone.
I just whisper, "Oh yes, good call out there. You saved my life, or at least my nice new pants."
Well,
Did I happen to see which way the rock slid from which direction?
yes, you would notice that it slid from the left-hand side. Of the like road.
I want to investigate. I want to investigate so much. Theoden, should we check that out?
Yeah,
No, we shouldn't. I mean, should we?
it wouldn't hurt, right? We're capable people. I've been a scrap before. We could take a gander.
Sure, I've killed a man or two. Yeah, let's go check it out.
That is news to me. We can unpack that later.
Yeah, okay. You guys are gonna go to the left side of the road. Are you guys entering the tree line, or are you just standing at the edge of the road?
Oh no, we have to go into the line to find out where this came from because curiosity and stupid reasons.
Okay. Theoden, are you following, or are you gonna not?
How quick does Vermouth look exactly?
Vermouth,
I'm not
how
going
quick do you say
fast.
Vermouth looks?
How quick? I mean, I'm a slender elf woman.
So pretty fast, pretty quick, you know? Faster
Okay.
than you on the rock thing.
True. I suppose I'll go. Yeah, I can't leave her there alone. I put on my brave face, yes, and I will go after her. Most of the hesitation, hopefully, on the inside, but I will follow her to our certain doom.
For sure. You put on a brave face and you step into this tree line. As you step into the tree line, what do you guys do? Do you observe your surroundings? What are you doing?
Would look to look for
I
any.
definitely want to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, look for any path in the grass, in the dirt and whatever, where a sliding rock would have made a trail, so to say.
Okay. Yeah, give me a nature perception check. I feel like those are fairly acceptable. I suppose survival could also work for this. You're looking for
I'm gonna do
trails.
perception because that's my best stat of those three
Give me
options. I love that you give me options. I appreciate the options. The options are
welcome.
very much appreciated.
Welcome. Theoden?
Oh yes, I'd like to look up and see. I mean, not up, but over and see if I can see like anyone running away or hiding or I guess standing there in plain sight if they haven't made a dash for any sort of movement. They're like, okay, they're like they're here and they're hiding from us, or they're here and they're fleeing.
Okay. Yeah. Give me. You're an observant guy. Yeah. I'd say give me perception, nature, investigation. Those are your choices. 21. With a 19 and a 21, you guys start to kind of look around. You notice that, like as you walk a little further in, you notice that kind of in a treetop, there is, like, first you notice that like the grass below a tree is kind of mushed down, and it looks a little yellow, kind of like somebody had been stepping on it for a while, and now it's kind of drying out. And then as you look up into the tree, Vermouth, you notice that there is like a notch in one of the branches.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of with some things that you would know about hunting, you know that tends to be like either someone's perch where they just sit and kind of aim for something, maybe if they're hunting deer. That's what you notice. Theoden, as you kind of look over and you're trying to find something, with a nat 20, I do give crit successes because I'm a good person. Please remember that. As you're looking out into the kind of wilderness, essentially, because this is kind of not chopped down, things intertwine, you notice kind of a small figure making its way through like tall grass, but it's about 100 yards out. It like begins to like make its way through. You can see it like rummaging. It stops, kind of skittish, but with a 20, I will say, Theoden, you notice it usually doesn't take this long for you to notice this kind of like big deal. And as you turn to like tell Vermouth what you saw, you don't see her. In fact, you don't see the road.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. What do I see exactly?
You look back to where the road was, and you see a very thin dirt trail that leads deeper into the forest. You see that at one point it kind of like forks off into an entirely different direction. You see like trees twisting together, and you still hear birds. It seems like a forest that you would have wandered a little bit too deep into.
Okay. So do I know how far were we from the main castle in the capital when this happened?
Yeah. You guys were about was it 15 minutes behind Cass and Euphemia? I'd say you guys were it takes you about half a day to get there. If you're not like sprinting or anything. So it would take you maybe another 5 hours ish.
Okay, we're 5 hours out. I guess so. I probably am pretty good with cardinal directions given my sailing background. So I would try to get back toward the trail if I remember where it is, or maybe investigate this dirt path. I'm a little bit confused. Is it possible for me to, with any sort of check, take stock of where I am, try to figure out if this is an illusion, if this is actually being physically transported?
Yeah.
What happened to make that sudden change?
Okay. So depending on what you want to like look for, if you're looking for like a magical way you got here, if you're looking like maybe I did get lost, maybe I just wandered, What would Theoden most likely try?
I guess the thing that comes to mind is probably assuming it's some sort of an illusion, because he knows the road was just there. He's probably seen some sort of illusion magic before, because it's somewhat probably more common than actually being able to teleport someone or move someone, something weirder. So he'd probably try to see through an illusion at first, like maybe rub his eyes and just like investigate and sort of touch it, the things that magicians would have you do in a performance, like, oh, is this visible? You can put your hand through, I don't know, something like that.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Sure, give me an Arcana. Sadly, there is nothing else that I can give you.
Okay.
It is going to be an Arcana check. If you want to make it with advantage, you can use one of your inspiration.
I will use an inspiration to make it with advantage.
Okay.
Where's my Arcana? There it is. So I already rolled one, so I'll just roll another. 15's not bad.
15's not bad. I will say, because I don't know if you wrote it down, you do have that thing that I gave you for giving me the recap. If you want to use it, whenever you do. So, yeah, with a 15, you try to look through an illusion, and you do see kind of warbling where the road was, but that still doesn't explain where Vermouth is.
Good point. I will call out to her.
You call out to her. Vermouth, I'm not even gonna make you check. You hear nothing. You kind of look around. You turn back to Theoden, and he's standing there. He's talking to you about how he sees something off in the distance. And he looks at you. I think maybe we should go. I don't like this.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm curious as to what exactly happened, but I guess we shouldn't, I guess, dally along here too long. Yes, let's go back.
Yes. He begins to walk out and gets onto the path and begins to walk you through.
Okay.
Great.
Is he still talking, or is he quiet?
Well, he was talking to you, and if you continue to talk to him, he'll continue to talk to you.
Okay.
Euphemia, Cass. You guys begin walking, and you're getting closer and closer to this encampment. Or wait, just a fire, I suppose. You guys assumed it was an encampment. Adventurers do it all the time. And you get closer and closer, and I made you guys roll, I believe.
Roll for what?
We did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You did. Okay. You guys get closer and closer. Give me another perception with advantage.
With advantage.
How do we roll with advantage? I heard someone explain it, but
So right at the bottom of the chat, there's an ADV and a DIS. Just click the ADV and it would give you advantage.
okay.
And then just click on your dice the way you normally would. I was gonna say regularly, but my tongue did not want to do that. Yeah, so I was like, you know what? Let's give up.
Perception.
Yes.
Oh, thank God
Hot
for
damn.
Cass, dude. Thank God for Cass.
Cass is out here just
I'm making up
Eating
for the
this shit
horrible
up.
rolls the last two games that have
Fair.
been bad.
Yeah, they were
Change
pretty
my
bad.
color.
Yeah, with a 20, a nat 20, even. Again, crit successes, those are a thing. You, Cass, something about this doesn't feel right. It takes you another 10 minutes to get to the encampment. Euphemia, at around this time, you do see kind of a wisp of magic like puff up behind you and then quickly go away.
Can I... Did Archimedes see anything?
Archimedes, I saw nothing.
Okay. I am going to lean into Cassius. Stay close. Something's not right here.
Cassius,
I agree.
as you know, as she says that, you are quick on the draw. You kind of always were. That's who you are as as a fighter. You notice that on the road are caltrops. Just kind of laid out. They're covered in some, leaves, but the wind has lifted some of them and moved them, and you notice them before you can even step on them.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, if since Euphemia is so close to me, he would just like reach out with his other arm, and like she's really close because she just whispered. So I think he'd be able to just like kind of reach his arm around her shoulder to like hold her back.
Okay.
And then he'd like as he's doing though, he'd be like, "Look out," and then indicate the road, and there's something in the road. Do you see that?
Euphemia will take a moment to sort of look down.
Be careful.
Are those caltrops?
Certainly looks like it.
Cass with a 20. You hear sounds like wood hitting against wood, just, and you hear a sea shanty coming from the inside of this forest. Kind of, it sounds a little bit tired. Looks like this fire has been, it's turned white, I believe, and it's kind of like the fire has gone out. You hear a voice kind of grumbling along, and what would Cass do about this?
Well, at this point, he'd draw his sword, because that is not natural. And I think he would face where it sounds like the noise is coming from. And he would honestly just stand right in front of Euphemia. He's a meat shield.
He's a meat shield. That's fine.
And honestly, he'd assume that if he can hear it, she can hear it. Like, I don't think he would think. Yeah.
With that kind of perception, it's a crit for me. So, Euphemia, you don't hear anything. He just stops and like pulls you and kind of hides you a little bit.
May I do something really quick?
Yes, you may.
When I see Cassius stop and like go on the defensive, Euphemia is going to quickly cast an illusion spell. She's going to cast minor illusion on herself and Cassius to sort of just make it seem like they aren't even in the road.
Okay, you can do that. I will say they would be kind of desperate. So give me, this is something you're pretty good at, Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an Arcana check. It's not gonna harm anything.
Ooh, 25.
Ooh, 25. With a 25, you do it with ease. It's instinctual almost. You spent many years casting this spell. So you cast it. Nobody can see you. And kind of bumbling and stumbling out of the woods, you see kind of a ruffled, dirty Theoden in like torn clothes. His like shoulders, like the shoulder pads are like ripped, and it looks like he's been like using pieces of his clothes to stay alive. And he's mumbling a sea shanty as he starts to like move through the woods, kind of in the direction that you're going.
Is my detect magic still up?
Yes.
Do I see anything around Theoden?
You see illusion.
Okay, I'm going to, once I see the illusion, I am going to... Is it an illusion on his appearance, or an illusion, or is illusion to magic affecting him?
It's a magic affecting him. With a 25, I'll use the 25. It's fine. It's on him. So it's affecting him.
So would I know that this is actually Theoden? Or would I think that it's someone posing as him? That's my question.
Okay. How long have you known Theoden? Few days?
Yeah.
I'd say it's with a 25. I'd say you would know that it's probably him.
I'm going to lean into Cassius. I believe that is Theoden. What's he doing so far ahead?
Cassius decides to just call out to him. And with his sword up and still like kind of protecting Euphemia, is just like, "So Theoden! So Theoden!" and calls to him.
Theoden, you hear this. You walked into this forest, and you hear them calling to you.
Do I see them, or do I know which direction they're calling from?
I would have dropped the illusion when Cassius called out.
So as Cassius called out, the illusion dropped. You can see them. They're on that little dirt path that forked off in the complete opposite direction.
Does the direction of their visual match the direction of the sound?
Yes.
I will go toward them, if for no other reason than I don't have much other lead. I assume to me, it feels like I'm just regularly navigating a trail, right? There hasn't been anything to stop me. I've just been like...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I will go toward them. Hello, yes, our friend has gotten lost somehow. She vanished from behind me, and then things got weird.
What the hell happened to you?
Theoden, you look down and your clothes is torn up. Your boots, they're like, it seems like someone cut parts of them out.
I don't know. I was talking with Vermouth, and then I spotted something, turned to tell her, and she was gone, and my environment
What do you mean?
Changed.
She's not with you.
Yes, I know she's not with me.
Where the hell is she?
Well, I don't know. Why would I? If she's not with me, why would I know that?
What do you mean she vanished? He doesn't just vanish.
If I may interject, Theoden, you are under... Is he still under it? Under the illusion spells?
Yeah. It seems like his eyes are the only thing that they've kind of illusioned.
You're under an illusion spell. What you've been seeing probably hasn't been true.
I sort of roughly guessed that, but I wasn't able to break it or shake myself out, so I've been sort of trying to go the direction of the castle as quickly as possible, and hoping that once I I don't know if I got far enough, I would get out of this illusion. I thought maybe it had like a surface area. Magic's not really my strong suit.
So you just left her behind? You just bumbled through the forest and left her behind? You madman! And he starts to just like walk off in the direction that he
Cassius!
came from. What?
So Cassius, you cannot leave.
But Vermouth is out there somewhere, and how do we know we'll
Trust
we'll
me, I
find us?
think Vermouth will be fine. I'm fairly certain she probably was still on the path.
You think she's just that way?
Do you want to wait for her here for a couple of moments?
Well, I think we should find her, yes.
Would I know a way, since I don't have like a dispel magic, we're not that high level yet.
Yeah.
Would I know a way to sort of break an illusion spell, whether it's just like giving him a good old slap on the face or
A slap to the face would work, as long as it's preceded by a "Hey, you're under an illusion," and then him touch something that isn't in the way. Something that just wouldn't make sense to his mind.
Euphemia will turn because I think she probably thinks that Cassius might do a little bit too much damage. Euphemia will turn to Theoden, like not even say, like literally just turn to him and in one like fell swoop smack him in the face. And tell him, you're under an illusion spell. Snap out of it.
Theoden,
And then hopefully watch as the illusion drops.
yeah, it didn't take much. Theoden, that kind of drops, and you're on the road again with Euphemia and Cass.
Ow! Thank you, but you're stronger than you look, apparently. That
You're
hurt.
just weaker than you look.
I'm going to take that as a compliment because I like to think. I don't know. I look strong. That's what I'm taking that as. So thank you. I appreciate it. You're dashing yourself.
Well,
So, how long ago was it that you saw Vermouth? If you could guesstimate.
Good question, DM. If I could guesstimate, how long ago was it that I saw Vermouth?
Guesstimate, it didn't take you long. It just seems like your body fell down a well and then tore up all your clothes. It could have been maybe 20 minutes ago.
does he look physically hurt? That like, does he see? Is he in pain? Are you in pain?
Yeah, have I taken any actual like mechanical damage from this? I know we're combat light, but just curious. Is it like taken damage levels, or is it just like superficial?
You're muted.
I'm muted.
You can check your HP.
Oh, I can check my own Oh, you can modify my HP. Why do I?
That
see
sounded
that?
so disheartened. Oh.
Oh, that did not feel good. No, I am not in good shape. I'm very hurt and have no idea why.
On a scale from 1 to 20, how hurt are you?
I would say I'm about an 11 on a scale of 1 to 20. Just
Cass feels a little bad for yelling at you.
Yeah.
Euphemia is going to look at Theoden and be like, I'm afraid I'm not that kind of wizard, so you're going to have to sort yourself out.
I think I have
Yeah,
spare
Rook.
clothes.
Go ahead.
No, I think I have spare clothes back in our villa, but ow.
Poor guy. Okay. Rook, you're booking it. You're having a little jog. You see that Vermouth, you start to run. You are faster than Vermouth and Theoden are kind of casually walking. So you kind of come in contact with them first. You see Vermouth is talking to Theoden, and Theoden is being flustered by the idea of strip poker. And he's just having a fun conversation. So you take off clothes and then replace it and then put it as a bet.
Are you already? What are you doing? Talking to Vermouth.
What? Nothing. I'm just, telling about different things that you bet while playing cards or dice.
You trying to hustle him?
No, I am expanding his horizon or his, knowledge of things to do when bored and on a ship.
I'm pretty sure he
seeing
knows
as
how to
my ships
gamble.
Amen.
Oh, well, I mean,
Best.
what if it makes you happy? Oh.
We're at sea. I've been told that bad sea is kind of what we give off.
Bad sea. What the hell is that? Okay, where are the other two?
Well, they should be up ahead of us. I mean, we were supposed to space ourselves out so we don't all show up as one group.
No, but you were worried about the fire being somebody who's following us. We were supposed to get to them by the time, which should be right about now. Come on. Double time it. You can run, right? Theoden.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
fast feet.
And without waiting, I'm just gonna scoop Vermouth up.
You scoop Vermouth up. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you two are running away, Arcana or Insight?
Who, me?
Both of you,
Oh, okay.
because that is a thing. $15 and a 6.
I'm too busy being jostled by this dragonborn who's manhandling me.
That's your dream. You don't notice it. You just get picked up and now you're going, and it's lovely and it's great. Rook
I'm trying not to bounce you around too much.
with a 15 beats their DC, so it doesn't take too long for you as you begin to run, and you look back to Theoden, who's running behind you guys. You see a glimmer of something that just isn't right. Like, the way he looks kind of warbles, and maybe it's because you're running that he kind of like shifts and changes a little bit. But for the most part, that boy ain't right.
So I'm sorry. I'm so Vermouth, but I'm gonna talk to Theoden for a second, but I'm telling her right now, I'm sorry. And then to Theoden, I was like, so Theoden, the woman in your room last night, how was she?
His eyes perk up. A man never tells.
Man never tells. But I thought I heard the moaning and the screaming. Come on, you could tell me.
I would rather not.
Yeah. And he still has the shimmering on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So this part is where I'm sorry for, as I dump Vermouth and just take a swipe at him with Rain.
Okay. Yeah, give it to me with advantage.
My poor sensitive body, ow.
$19.
Yeah. Give me the damage roll. I did not have him up. So 10 that's all it takes. He's not a strong guy. With a 10, he doesn't see it coming. He was doing a thing. You swipe at him. How do you kill him?
Well, I was going for his head, so
Just all right. You swing, his head comes off, and with his head comes down the illusion. He's this pale, white, bony little creature with elven ears. And I don't know if you've ever seen a trident. The description of trident ears are 3-pointed and weird looking. That's kind of what he looks like. If you took all the like color from a trident, gaunted him, and then just like let him loose.
I look over at Vermouth and like, I'm glad I got that right, and then pick her back up and start running again.
Vermouth.
A little flummoxed. Yeah, I mean, like, at first I thought he went crazy, Dragonborn gone rabid and just killed Theoden, and it apparently was not Theoden. I'm like, huh. He was more interesting talking to.
So now I know for sure that somebody's into it. So I don't want to be tired when I get there, but I'm booking as fast as I can.
Yeah, you book it. You guys wait another like 10 minutes there, I suppose? Or how long would you guys wait? Those who have Theoden, the real Theoden. How long would you wait on the road?
If Theoden said that it had been about 20 minutes since he had last seen Vermouth, I would say we would wait about 20 minutes.
Okay. With 20 minutes.
In that time waiting, I don't know if it's like a special skill or not, but I feel like Cassius would know some basic, field dressings. So he'd probably put the box down to, or hand it to Euphemia to try to help maybe clean or bandage or something, look over poor Theoden's wounds.
Yeah. Give me a medicine check. That's a check.
Hey, not bad.
18. Yeah, sure. Theoden, you get 8 HP back. He's doing a pretty good job of dressing your wounds.
He just says, sorry, I shouted at you. I didn't realize you were so injured.
It's quite all right. It's been quite a morning. It certainly makes up for it a little bit.
It's not all right. I shouldn't have raised my voice against you. I don't know why I did that.
Well, it's a very confusing and stressful situation. I've got. Maybe it's just that all of my anger reserves are toward whatever did this to me, but I understand wanting to protect. We're kind of off on our own. I just came out of nowhere. It's suspicious, I think. I mean, would you expect me to be looking like this walking up? I completely understand being a little bit on guard. And now she is alone. I hope she hasn't come to any harm. And I have no idea. Maybe she's still there looking for me.
You're too generous, my lord.
You guys wait for about 10 minutes, and at the 10-minute mark, you see Rook running up with Vermouth in his arms. And he stops in front of you. What does Rook do? So
I'm gonna set her off to the side and then look at Theoden. First off, he's naked, right?
No, he's got ripped up clothes. Why do you want him to be naked so bad, my guy?
No, I thought he was naked for a minute because he's like, somebody took my clothes. So I'm gonna step over to Theoden. Now that he's not naked, I'm not so worried about getting close to him, and I'm just gonna pinch his ear.
Okay, you pinch his ear.
I'm looking to see if I feel the trident ear thing.
You let this happen?
I try to stop. Wait, what are you doing?
I just need to make sure it's you.
Of course it's me. What else would it be?
No, I just saw another you back on the road.
It's him, Rook. He was under illusion magic. He was wandering through the forest like an animal.
Oh.
Wait, another me? What do you mean
you
another?
Sure? I want to pinch his ear anyway.
Hey, oh.
Well, do you want to take off this one's head too? I mean,
well, no, not if it's the real one.
The other one's head.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yes, it was quite spectacular. One hit. It was just clear off. Shoulders and then nothing.
He's
What was
holding
it?
her. Is she talking?
Did
from,
you
like,
bring it
over your
with you?
shoulder?
No, I put it down.
Oh. Like when she's like fireman carried, and she's just like, yes, well.
Did you bring it with you? The imposter me? Have you captured someone?
Well, no, because I thought you all might be in trouble, so we just kind of got here as quick as we could.
Oh, very, very noble of you to do so.
Is
We're fine though. There are cow trips on the road, and
Oh, there might be more of
something
them.
weird is happening.
You sure you're you? You know, poke him one more time.
I'm sure I'm me.
Okay, good.
How'd you figure it out?
It kind of shimmered.
Would I be able to make some sort of check to know what kind of creature may be able to
Yeah.
shapeshift
Yeah. Give me
after getting a little bit more of a description from Rook and Vermouth?
Yeah, give me a Arcana. That's what you're good at. So let's do it.
19.
19. With a 19, you kind of scour what you know, books you read in the Horde and that kind of thing, and you recall like this very obscure book about like the Fae and whatever resides within it, and deep dark lore about like creatures that could take the shape of people. They on their own could not exist. They did not have a belief. They didn't know what they were. They just kind of took on the shape of other people, and they kind of lived their lives that way as that person. And they would either kill people or make them lost or somehow make them disappear in order to take over that person. They're kind of like empty shells for outside, like for someone else to take over.
So the Fae beings.
They're like Fae beings. I will tell you that the closest thing that you can kind of understand them to is being like changelings. That is the best descriptor for them.
But not quite changelings?
But not quite changelings. Like something
Okay.
about them was just a little corrupted, if you will.
This creature, I recall reading books and stories about it. It's really no name for it. They're dark Fae beings, essentially. They're wrong. They take the form of humans and live out their lives. They're like empty shells. Wonder what one was doing here, and if there are more.
Okay, could we... Where are the remains of the former foe me? Do you
That
have...
way.
Oh, you left them in the road.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Again, I thought you were all in trouble.
I appreciate the haste, but that's going to be quite a scene. Should we... I'm trying to think of the best way to proceed here.
Well, say it
because
in. Why don't you go back and look for it?
on my own.
Oh, do you not want to go alone?
Not particularly.
Come on, I'll go
not
with you.
after that.
There you go.
Sure. Yeah, we can.
He's already knocked the head off of one Theoden today.
Yeah, another one wouldn't be too difficult. And I'll just give him a look with
Perhaps we should leave well enough alone and continue on. You said the creature turned back, right? It didn't look like Theoden again, so they wouldn't find. They would just find the body of a creature.
Yeah, pale.
They're not. No one's going to be suspicious of that. Not with all the adventurers wandering around.
Was there any personal effects on it that you could see?
When it turned back, it was just skin, right?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
skin.
no.
Well, then I have to agree. There's very little value, I think, in reacquiring the corpse.
Do I have all my things, DM? Do I have all my effects?
Yeah,
my
you
that?
have
Okay.
everything that you started with. It's just you're just a little fucked up and you don't really know why. So
Roll
what are you guys
jazz.
doing? Moving forward toward the city?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
did we ever figure out where the campfire came from?
Aren't we
Yeah.
still kind of by it?
You're still by it, yeah.
We haven't actually gotten to it yet because of the caltrops, right?
Yep.
Okay.
To just like kick them aside. Not our problem. Not picking them up.
Yeah, we can step
does it-
around them, right?
Does it look
Now
like
that we know they're
can
there.
just go around?
You guys go around it. I think this is where we're gonna take our break. Give you guys some time to discuss what happened. Come back in 5 to 10 minutes. We are going to be picking up this game. I know it got a little weird there. That's just what I do. It just gets a little freaky in my games.
No, I loved it.
Yeah, so yeah, come back 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be picking up where we left off, and I hope you guys find the things that I want you to find. If not,
Oh well.
good luck.
I blame you.
Oh yeah, we were
Welcome back.
arguing.
Welcome back to Gilded Blades, session 3, and our boys are starting to get a hint of some magical fuckery, I suppose would be the apt word to describe it. I can curse, right? I've done it a lot, right, Josh? I'm okay. I'm
I
good.
mean, it's a little late to ask now.
Well, I just thought,
3
okay.
episodes in.
Yeah. Our boys
Fuck it, do it. I
found
don't care.
themselves great. The voice said it. We found ourselves, our boys found themselves, our party found themselves on a road to the city once they gained as much information as they could think to gather. Some things happened with Theoden. He was replaced by a strange being, and now they're on the road. They have pushed aside the caltrops, and they are beginning to make their way toward this fire.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna say that.
Is fire, like off the road?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yeah, is the fire off the road?
Yes.
How far off the road? Judging by like the smoke.
By the smoke, it's not much more than like 20 feet.
Oh, okay. I
It's
just
not,
wanted
like,
to make
deep
sure we weren't going to be like wandering off into the forest.
Yeah. You had a question, Lim.
Oh, I almost called myself Theoden. I was like,
I'm him.
yeah. Well,
Everyone
no,
wants
he's
to
a
be
cool
him.
guy.
Everybody does.
L'Oreal.
Well, not right now.
last hair.
He's gotten pretty beat up, unfortunately. I was gonna Cassie was gonna suggest that Cass takes like the front if Rook wants to like watch our six, so to speak.
I appreciate that. I'll stay in the back.
Okay, that's all. Just orientation.
Okay. Okay. From back. Who's in the middle-ish? Or are you guys kind of grouped together?
Euphemia would be in the middle, sort of behind Cassius. Because she's like, he's beefy, he'll protect me.
Behind the meat. Got it.
The meat.
Vermouth at this point would probably be sitting next to Theoden, trying to figure out what were the differences and how did I miss them? And were the differences improvements or not improvements? But of course, not saying this out loud, just,
Yeah.
internal monologue.
Just intently staring at him.
Yeah, basically.
Gotcha. Weird, but I got you.
I would probably pick someone to stay close to, just to try to prevent or mitigate the chances of something like that happening again. So if she would take an interest in me, I would possibly gravitate toward being near her. Just, I don't know, just anyone really. But I just don't want to be separated from the group at this
You didn't
moment
learn your
in time.
lesson last time. Hanging out with me is not safe for you.
Bad times.
Apparently. Well, it sounded like good times, and then I disappeared, and suddenly it was very bad times. But yes, perhaps we should stay close to the trail or one another. Just, I don't know, maybe a buddy system or something. It's when I let you out of my sight that I really got hurt, so maybe that's it. I just have to stare right at you.
You're gonna bump into a lot of trees.
I may already have.
Well, just stay in the middle of the group anyway, and we'll look out for you.
What are we talking about? Like
Sure.
tying a rope to each other and following in line or something? I feel
I'm
like
not
that would be
holding
a
hands.
very-
We don't have to go that far. Just keep an eye out. I'm a bit unnerved, and I've been through a lot of different things on the ship, so that's saying something.
Just follow the blonde.
His hair is quite mesmerizing.
Yeah, just
Is it-
focus on his hair. Just that way. Go. And I give him a nudge forward.
I bet he could pull off the best sea.
Cassius is
Probably
completely
right.
oblivious that they're even talking about him, and it's just like.
Yeah. You start walking. Theoden, you wonder if he could be the best C that there could be. Maybe he is best C. You don't know. She's not here to tell you.
Cassius does start with a C.
Cassius does start with a C, yeah. The big C. So you start to walk. Cassius, Euphemia and Cassius are kind of at the front, correct? You two, give me perception. Euphemia, I'll give it to you with advantage.
I don't know why, but I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
It was almost a bad roll.
12. For both of us.
Okay.
And
Alright.
wait, yours was a nat 20, but then a 12?
It's a 10.
Oh, the 10. Why is it green? Oh, because advantage?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Okay.
All right. So with a 12, you guys begin to make your way through. You kind of start. What do you do once you hit like the area that the fire is at?
What does the area look like? Is it like an open area? Is it open? Is it like within? What?
I would say it would take you a little like a roll to look through the trees, but it's a pretty open area. It's just the grass is tall, things are like kind of obscuring it. But if you were to like look at it for a long time and like make a path through the like trees, you could maybe get a glance of what it is.
I'm going to look to Cassius and sort of nod to him.
He has no idea what she's nodding about.
Just go forward.
Ah, yes.
Euphemia with her 10 AC is not going forward on her own.
Yeah, he'll step forward. He's kind of kick at the leaves, looking for traps, or caltrops again. Signs of like anything left behind, like I don't know. We got some cowboy beans stew.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'd say you could do that. Give me investigation. Yeah, give me an investigation or like I would say nature would work. Investigation or intelligence. Let's go with those. I'm sure they are not your best.
They're all the same, so we'll do investigation. I'm not dumb. This is not my area.
It's not your area of expertise. 5. Even with a 5, it's not like nothing's trapped or anything. You like hit some trees. There's nothing really there. Euphemia, I assume you're following behind him, or are you waiting for Rook?
No, I'm following behind Cassius.
Yeah, you follow behind Cassius. Give me a nature, perception, survival, intelligence. Those are the ones I'm gonna go with.
15.
15. With a 15, Euphemia, you are starting to see the beginnings of like where, like it's 20 feet. It's not that far, but you're starting to like get a glance of where things are. You do see like in the dirt is the remnants of like a beef jerky somebody was chewing on and they just kind of threw. You see like a water tankard that's been like dumped out and thrown.
Does it look like they left in a hurry?
No, it looks
No.
like they it was just kind of shitty. You see that there's like a crack in it.
Is Euphemia wearing any armor?
No.
Okay.
It looks like it, but no.
But not really, no. Okay.
The fashion choice.
I guess Vermouth would kind of come up next to Euphemia, kind of lay a hand on her arm and do a little bit of magical stuff. Just in case, you know, whatever. Don't think too much about it.
Euphemia will sort of feel the magic rush over her and that little like metallic-y tang of magic on her tongue, and just sort of out of the corner of her eye look to Vermouth and give her a nod of thanks.
Is that what magic tastes to you? Like metal, like a penny?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Can we find any footprints around, or?
Yeah. Before we do that, is anyone else following?
Yeah, so I would definitely be there. Just asking, did we rush all this way for just... This is a normal camp.
Blame her. Yeah, you.
It's like, I know he's not talking to me.
Audacity.
I mean, we didn't have to rush. It was just, you know, a feeling. Kind of like one of those little, like when somebody blows air on the back of your neck and it just makes all the hair stand up.
I'm gonna walk away and go just circle around the camp as soon as she starts talking about that stuff.
Yeah. You guys have not gotten through. I would say that the first person to get to the camp would be Cassius. If he continues to go forward. Yeah, all right. I assume everyone's following behind in order.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Rook, you're just fucking done with this conversation. You keep going.
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys hit the camp. As you get here, it is kind of a clearing. It looks like the grass around it has been burned out so that, you know, nothing catches on fire. And in the middle, you see what would be a campfire that has been like stomped out, and, you know, holes in the ground where tents would have been. Is there anything anyone is looking for? Or do you guys just kind of, what are you doing?
I would like to look to see if I can find any footprints in the directions that they were heading.
Yeah. I'd say it's not that hard. They didn't try to hide this. The footprints are... There are footprints and they're headed toward the city.
Okay, so they're not going deeper into the woods.
No. They're
Does
like...
it look...
It looks like
does
they're
it
going
look-
parallel to the road.
Okay, does it look like... Does it look like they had come from the woods to camp? Or does it sort of look like they had gone into off of the road to camp and then they came back onto the road to go towards the city again?
Give me investigation. I feel like that might be something you'd have to kind of piece together.
18.
18. With an 18, you can make out that they were never on the road. It seems like they were like traveling parallel to the road.
Mhm.
So from where you guys came from, they started kind of walking, like from that town,
Mm-hmm.
started walking and set up camp. And then they stomped out camp and started walking toward the city.
So they were ahead of us.
Yeah. Odd that they would camp when they were so close to the city.
You know,
See, that was my reasoning.
we left the city because we thought that someone was camping coming towards us when actually we're chasing them. How awkward is that?
It is a bit awkward.
I mean, we're not chasing them. We're just going in the same direction.
But they might think we are.
True. Yes.
Can we tell how long ago this was here? I mean, obviously it was probably like this morning.
We've only been on the road for like 45 minutes and then plus 20 minutes.
So like maybe an hour.
So it's
when we
been
left.
about an hour.
And it was already smelling like smoke as if it had been put out. So what is that, like an hour and a half ago?
Anyone here just if anyone wants to give me their inspiration, I am willing to give you guys some like information.
Yes, I would be happy to sacrifice one for the cause.
Wait. Before you give her inspiration, is that like something you can use later against us? Like you have advantage on stuff? Or we're just giving one up?
I take it. That's mine now.
But then you can use it.
Yes.
Yeah, no, don't do that. I'd rather not know.
It's mine. I can use
DMs
it or
with
I can't.
advantage hurt.
I already have it.
We could take a party vote.
Oh gosh.
I like information.
I like
I
information.
like information as well.
Well, we're outvoted. There you go.
All right, I give you
Notice
one
the
of
two
mine.
people in armor who are gonna get hit are like, no.
No, that just means that we're gonna survive.
Again,
That's all
I'll
that
take
means.
bribes. I have no honor. Okay. Theoden, mark that off. So, you guys are thinking back to when you were in the camp. Furied, when you noticed that puff of smoke, it was still burning. And it was still burning when you were on the road. It was only up until like maybe 20 minutes into your walk that it started to disappear.
Okay.
So it was maybe 30 to 40 minutes ago that these people were here.
So, what I'm going to figure out, or what I'm going to assume, is that I bet Rook could totally run and catch up to them before we get there.
I was thinking that, but now that you said it, I'm not going. That just means I'm gonna die.
Theoden, you're the one who gave me your point. So, give me investigation with advantage.
Sure. Ooh, I can
I
even
give it back to
quickly-
you. See, I give you information and then I give it back to you. It's okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Giveth, but the DM also taketh.
The DM's already taken it. The DM can give it a little
Holy
bit. I think it's pretty
nice
fair for
roll.
me.
Woo! 19. Theoden with a 19. I'm giving this to you because, obviously, but I feel like you would also be more aware of, like, things that happen and noticing small details. Up in one of the trees, you see, like, the bottom of, like, a cloak. Nobody else seems to notice it as they're, like, discussing among themselves, looking at the fire. You're kind of trying to keep an eye on Vermouth, and then you look up, and just almost an inch of fabric is hanging from the treetop. It's like covered in leaves. It's just that one bit that you can see.
Can I tug on Vermouth's coat and sort of like point? I don't want to like, I don't know if that's attached to someone or if that's just left behind. So I don't want to like yell it out and cause them to jump, but I also don't want to focus on it because last time I did that, I lost several minutes and several hit points. So I just like to give it a little tug and a point and make sure we're on the same page. Like whisper, do you see that?
See what where?
The cloak there that's hanging just off the tree a little bit. There's a little cloak.
And Theoden is like obviously pointing at it, or is he kind of trying to be subtle with it? Theoden, are you being obviously blunt, like blatantly pointing at it, or are you trying to be subtle?
I'm trying to be obvious to you, but not like jumping up and down so as to attract others' attention. Like I tugged on your cloak and I did like the little like it's sort of like if you're standing next to me like a little like one of those but just barely hidden. I'm just not in camera enough, but like yeah, just not like a neon sign. It's like the little ones with the airplane, just like yes, right there. There's the coat. No, just maybe a nudge and a point, like you would do if someone had something funny and you were too much of a dick to tell them about it, but you wanted to laugh at them, maybe something like that.
Okay, yeah, totally get it. So she sees that, and then she's like, "Give me a moment," and she'll kind of saunter off to Rook. She will stand so the little tree with the fabric is like over her left shoulder behind her, and she would say, "Rook, behind me, over my left shoulder, there is a piece of fabric, possibly from a cloak, hanging out of the trees. I would like for you to do something about that, please." And then she'll just walk away and back to the inn.
So when she says, do I see it?
Yeah, once it's pointed out, it is kind of obvious. It is like a black piece of fabric.
So like, how high up?
It's not that high up. Maybe it's 10 feet up.
Oh, that's good. Then I can reach it.
Yeah. Before you do that, is anyone investigating the fire itself?
I'll investigate it while they're.
I thought I rolled for that already. Did I not?
Oh.
Like, was my other investigation roll not for that, or was that before?
No, that was for like maneuvering through the woods. Like 'cause
lol.
you said you were hitting and making sure there was no traps.
Oh, okay. Then no, I will investigate now.
Okay. I'm just trying to be fair, is what you said. I'm not gonna take that from you. But yeah, investigation.
May I
Would
roll
it-
as well?
Yes.
Would there be a reason for a survival here? Looking for like encampment, sort of.
17.
They
I don't
use
know.
teak wood.
I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, I'd say you could. I'd
It's
say
like
survival.
it's like a survival kind of camp. I feel. I don't know. Maybe I'm interpreting it wrong.
Just
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I'd
I mean,
say
survival.
survival.
You can also check the campfire with survival.
Yeah.
It's like a tracking thing.
I'd say go for it. Yeah, I would accept that.
All right. Well,
An 8. Again, remember you guys have those points if you want to re-roll stuff.
Hmm.
Cool. With an 8, you look at the fire. There's a bunch of burnt shit in there. That's it. There's not much more to glean from it. You can kind of make out that there was maybe a group of 4 or 5. Actually, give me strength. You know what this kind of thing would look like. So give me strength.
okay. I don't know what's going on.
It's just a matter of like whether your character would understand this concept.
20.
With a 20. Dirty 20. Yeah, you can make out that these footprints in the ground. You're a guy who wears armor. They're like deep into the dirt. So they were probably wearing some like heavy armor.
Gotcha.
Like that is what you can. So 4 to 5 people wearing heavy armor. That is your forte. Euphemia with a 17, DC was 16. It's not that hard to glean. Inside the fire, you see various like pieces of wood. Oh, do you want to like pluck one out or just look at it?
I will. It's the fire still smoldering though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, take a piece of wood and kind of, if I could find like a stick or something to like sift through it, so I don't have to touch it.
Okay, you can do that. For sure. Let me make sure I have this correct. Okay, so you start to like move stuff around in the fire itself, and you see that there is parchment in here. It looks like they started a fire with whatever they could. And then you like move something a little bit to the side, and you notice that there is this like bright white like wood. Even with this fire raging, it didn't do anything to it. But it is this like bright white wood in the shape of like a snake.
Oh, you have a friend now.
And like hanging out of its like mouth is this tongue, like bright purple. And as you start to shift some more things around, you see that there is like the symbol of like an eyeball, also carved in wood.
Are these religious icons?
Yes. They're pretty clear.
So it's probably these guys knew they were heading into the city and discarded any sort of religious iconography that they might have on them. Could I assume that?
You can assume whatever you'd like.
I'm going to pick out the little pieces just to very carefully.
Yeah, you carefully pick out the pieces. I will say with a 17, you can glean that there is a lot of symbols of this like bright white snake.
Do I know which god or goddess that's for?
You're fairly well read. I would say that I'd say you would know. This is the god of arcane, Tithys.
That's my god, I would know that.
Yeah. Terrible job.
Hey!
0 out of 10.
Yeah, I think I'm like making the connection now that I have my familiar as a snake and that's the god I worship, and I didn't actually do that on purpose. Yeah, Euphemia is going to take one of the snake symbols out and sort of like caress it, and like if there's like any sort of soot or anything on it, she's going to wipe the soot away. And she's just very contemplative. She's not a highly religious person, but seeing the symbol of her god in a fire pit kind of thrown to the side does sting a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Rook,
Yes.
you see Euphemia's cleaning off her god or some piece of wood. What are you doing now that you know what you're looking at?
So I am not casually, but I'm making my way towards where she pointed out. But I'm doing it under the guise of like looking around at the ground, like everybody else is checking stuff, so I'm pretending to be looking around. But I want to see if I can catch Cassia's like glance.
Okay. Give me deception. This is gonna be contested.
I don't have any deception. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Great. Cass. I'd say you can see Rook like walking around.
As soon as I get like catch eyes with him, I'm gonna like look up and kind of like with my hand subtly like military like but I'm doing it at my hip as I walk over. And as soon as I get around the thing, I'm gonna look around and I'm just gonna reach up and grab whatever it is and yank it down.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Oh, I got those.
You got you a thick boy. I would hope
Cass
so.
already had his sword out. He was using it to poke around. So
And just to be on the safe side, I am gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Cool. Cass, your sword is out. Ooh.
Oh,
holy,
natural
Ooh.
20.
holy shit!
Hot fucking dog. There is no point in me rolling. She cannot fight you on this. Euphemia, you're caressing this thing. Rook, you jump up, grab the fabric, and you yank down. You hear like a branch break, and you hear fuck as she is like hits the deck. She like her back hits the floor. And she like you hear the crack of like bone, and you go. She's like writhing on the ground.
Well, I am gonna quickly make sure that I put all my weight on top of her so she doesn't go anywhere. I'm like, who are you? Who sent you? Why are we following you?
Oh,
Why are we following you?
you hear go fuck. I don't know. What do you want from me? Euphemia. This is Willow.
Rook, get off of her.
But
It's fine. Get off of her.
fine.
Willow, what are you doing here?
Oh, it hurts. I wasn't sent to spy on you, if that's what you're thinking.
Well, that's
I
a
can
way to
see
answer a
stars.
question.
I can see stars.
I'm gonna go over and offer Willow assistance in standing up.
Yeah, she stands up and she's just like, you see the cloak with the like, eyeballs on the side. And she's just like, I wasn't sent to follow you, if that's what you're thinking. You're strong and you need to be more careful. Also,
I thought I did good.
you did a great job. It just hurt.
Oh, sorry. I don't know
I
who
was-
you are though. Who is this?
She sticks out her hand. Willow. The name I go by, I suppose.
Oh, Rook. Pleased to meet you. I'll shake it. Like,
She'll shake your hand and she'll go, I was sent, your great father, he sent me, they're burning again. Outside of the city. So I was sent to make sure that people weren't gonna come in to do more of that. And I followed these 4 individuals. And that's all I could really glean from them.
Wait, you were following the people who made the fire?
Yeah.
Do you know who they were?
they?
Oh. They weren't one of ours, but they looked like one of ours.
What do you mean by one of you mean your red swords?
Yeah, they looked like, mercenaries, but not like us at all. They were wearing the cloaks, but something was just wrong.
Wrong how?
We've got a code of conduct. They didn't abide by it at all. They pillaged the church back there, and I couldn't stop them. Not on my own.
You said things were burning again. You were sent to stop people from coming in the city to what? To keep burning things?
I'm not that well paid. Well, I am, but that I am well paid to not.
When she starts to say that, Euphemia will sort of give her a look at like, I'm not well paid, and like,
Well, I'm sorry, my lady. I am well paid enough to not ask questions.
so the 4 people here pillaged that church over there.
Not there. And she points back to where you guys were at the town. She points toward the city. She goes, over there. A few kilometers off of the city was a church, and they destroyed it. And the people inside.
For no reason other than having a different religion.
Mate, I don't know if you've noticed. It's a religious cleansing going on. Kind of the only 2 people you're allowed to worship are Ramira and
I've noticed, but before I go kill 4 individuals, I wanted to make sure that was your story. And I'm going to start walking in the direction that they said the footprints went.
she goes, she looks at you, Euphemia. She goes, I wouldn't take the butchers against them even if they told me to.
Euphemia is gonna call out to Rook. Let's not be hasty. The church. What was the church for? What god?
She kind of thinks back and she's like, oh, Tithys? And there were 3 churches, Tithys, Ramira, and Adon. I suppose they worshipped in synchronization, but they took Tithys. The Church of Adon is not a big church. It's hardly anyone worships.
And what of Ramira?
Left alone.
That's odd.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, mate. They just did that.
Are you alright? Are you going to come back to the city with us?
I suppose I should. Atheta was looking for me. I heard him in my head.
It's never a good thing.
Yes.
Do we know who Willow is? Did I forget, or do we not know in Kirderly?
Euphemia knows who Willow is.
Okay.
Euphemia knows you bumped into her by accident once. Days ago.
Okay, but so I've seen her face.
Yes.
Okay, and I didn't know at the time that they knew each other.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, Cass is just gonna ask at whenever convenient. You two know each other?
Yes.
Mhm.
I work for her.
So does half the nation, it seems like.
She's
What
really
influence?
rich.
My husband is rich.
She'll look at Cass and she'll... That's what they all say. That's all I'm saying is...
I remember seeing you in the city. That's all.
Ah. Yes.
I
Do you know
don't-
what these men look like, Willow?
Pardon?
Do you know what they look like?
No. They wore helmets. They had slashes across them, fully metal.
My lady, he's talking to Euphemia.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't we going after them?
Because there are at least 4 or 5 of them, and there are 2 capable fighters amongst us.
That's all you need. I think we have them outnumbered.
And they are likely working for the capital. So there's probably more of them.
So then we should get them before they get to the capital.
No.
Oh. Seemed like a good plan to me.
Did that one kill this morning, like, awaken something in you? You just, like, itching for more bloodlust?
No, just a little bit of payback, a little vengeance. They're burning, killing innocent people at worship. You know, I figured I should return it in kind.
Rook is a man of action, you see. Not a lot of forethought.
He gets me.
I agree with acting quickly, because the longer we wait, the more potential support we lose as they go around taking people unaware and killing them just for being a different religion. But perhaps us, the group of us, including 3 capable fighters, should not necessarily go gallivanting after these 4 strong men just right away. Perhaps we should learn more, maybe use our positions to our advantage back in the city.
We have plenty of capable fighters. We have, and I'm going to look at Willow, an entire army. But they're not here right now. So we need to play this smartly.
I kind of cross my arms, like lean over towards Cass, and be like, "We could have taken him."
I believe so, but let's not test it. At least not in front of the women.
Fine.
You hear Willow go, "Yeah, well, you're a dick." And she's fully playing with your sword.
Who's mine?
Yours.
Wait, whose?
Cass. She's playing with your sword. It's hers now.
Euphemia is very much trying to like hide the smile that's creeping up on her face at Willow's antics.
You've broken me as well as Cass. I have no.
So your passive is
no
10.
reaction.
She has at least 3, like. Essentially, what she did was I looked at your passive, and then I rolled her stealth, and Euphemia knows this is her forte. This is Willow's forte is stealth, which is why she was sent to follow. So she, as a joke for her own amusement, decided to take someone's sword.
I understand, but Cass is not going to punch a lady, so he just stands there and takes it.
After a moment, Euphemia will... Willow.
Oh, right. No fun. Finally in my
You're
life.
getting better at that every time you do it.
Well,
I didn't even see you take it that time.
I'll be honest, I didn't know I was taking it until my hands were around the hilt. She'll hand it back. She'll go, "Sorry, it's a fun for me."
Compulsion.
I'll
you
give
tried
it back.
to keep it.
Not particularly. Between you and she'll whisper to Cass, "Between you and me, I really don't like fighting."
Well, then you best not steal a knight's sword, or you'll be asking for one.
Would you like to?
I thought you were the one who didn't like fighting.
I don't want to, but I've been threatened.
Euphemia, my lady, your employee is
Yes.
passively asking for a duel, and I'm not sure how to respond.
Give her a sound thrashing. Oh, never mind me.
She's teasing you, Cassius. It's fine. I would not recommend fighting against Willow. For as powerful as you are, she is quite slippery.
Like a snake.
Yes,
Or
my
an oiled
lady.
up fat man. Sorry.
Yes, my lady.
Pardon.
He keeps his cool, but also
gonna
looks
give-
at Rook like,
I just sort of check my pockets and my inventory to make sure everything's there.
You check your pockets, your stuff is still there.
Okay.
Look, she went for the easy target.
so are you coming back with the city? Coming back with us to the city?
Yes.
Good. Then you can hold this box. And he hands her the box of recipes.
She holds it. Why don't you put it in a bag?
We didn't have one.
Oh. She like flips open her her like satchel and just dumps it in. See?
Fantastic. Keep that safe, please. It's important.
Yes, ma'am.
Are we done here?
I follow orders, my lady.
If we're not going to go after the mercenaries, then I suppose we ought to get back to the city.
All right, come along.
Probably for the best. Who knows what's changed there in the last 24 hours?
Apparently a lot. They're starting to burn places outside of the city now.
I thought that might take their time, let it sort of reverberate, let people have a chance to react, but apparently not.
That's what they don't want. They don't want people to have a chance to react.
Cass will head out first, taking the lead while I take my dog out, who's apparently gonna have an accident if I don't do that.
Okay. Go for it. Yeah. So you guys start walking toward the city. As you get closer and closer to the city, what do you guys want to do?
Trying to think. Because we can't examine the recipe cards, so.
Well, Vermouth is going to make sure all her little changing cantrips are well in place and refreshed and everything. She doesn't want to look like herself when she goes in. She doesn't want to know. She doesn't want to let people know that she left.
So, someone should make sure we have an information dump to our compatriots. Perhaps they have someone who can look at this and fill in some of the pieces, but maybe we don't all just sort of barge in there together. I'm not sure. Was there a rendezvous sort of set up once we figured out what they sent us to do?
No, but I would think it would be best if Vermouth took the recipe box to Lady
That
Fordain.
makes sense, yes.
Are you alright with that, Vermouth?
Sure, it's easy enough, whatever.
And then we will wait for word from them, and we will reconvene to let them know what we found out about the ex-wife of the curator.
You met an ex-wife.
An ex-wife.
She nice?
Unusually so, although it seems that something or someone has been tampering with her mind. She has large swaths of memory that have been altered.
Ah.
She offered us
Unfortunate.
cookies.
She did.
Did you take
It was
them?
delicious.
No.
I believe
Yeah.
Brooke did.
I took two.
Are they good?
Yeah, they were right.
That's unfortunate.
Well, she said her niece made them though.
I'm going to I'm gonna look to Willow. And then I'm gonna like rummage through the bag that is on her hip for the one recipe card.
Okay. Yeah, you rummage through the bag. This is in fact the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you rummage through it and you find what recipe card are you looking for?
The one that's the one that says the 1 cup of water, 1 cup of flour. That
Okay.
one. Would this mean anything to you? The word flour is spelled like the plant and not the ingredient.
Maybe someone's illiterate. Sorry. Right. Focus. She looks at the card. Would she know? Who does she worship? Okay. Alright. That is in fact how that works. Okay. Wait, no, advantage. You jerk. Wow. Okay. Well,
Wow.
dang. Did you see that? No? Okay.
No,
Damn it.
saw nothing.
Yeah, so she kind of flips through it and she looks at it. She like looks back behind it, flips it over, and she goes, I suppose that is how you make moon tea.
Moon tea.
Yeah. Kalati. the goddess of earth and rebirth and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose it came from Layla originally, but Kalati, it's used to induce a woman's moon so that she does not birth a child.
Why would this be in a recipe box with pastries?
I suppose you could put it in a pastry and then she would have kids. Be quite
Probably
rude,
would
though.
taste better. Anyway, that's very odd.
Didn't she already have kids?
Maybe they wanted to prevent her from having more. Or someone else.
Did she have kids? Do you remember that?
She's
She had two boys.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Oh, yes, because they.
Did
they
she
wiped them
really
out.
have 2 boys?
She could have had more. Her memories were altered, though. So if she did have more, they weren't there. Not in the memory she had.
No, but I mean, did she just never have any and she just thinks she had 2? You said her memories were altered. Maybe they added 2. I don't know.
I
So
would say
weird to
no
me.
because because when we spoke to the one person, he also said that like she lost her children.
Hmm.
Like we spoke to that the barkeep, I think.
She could have just told him that there could be third or fourth hand information. Did she lose them while she was living there, or did she lose them somewhere else then move there?
You're all
Maybe-
assuming that it was the woman who was drinking the tea, not that the woman was making the tea for everyone else.
No, it affects the uterus. No, not that I know of. Not in traditional
You
preparation
asking
of it.
Willow? Or just people?
I think they're referring to that her memory had been altered mysteriously. But
Right.
oh, she's gone. Memory altering separate situation.
So, I think we need to find the relative.
The niece.
That one.
I agree.
So hopefully her mind's more intact and she could fill in some of these unanswered questions. Plus, wouldn't she have more of the recipe cards?
I'm going to be honest. I don't think that the niece is innocent in all of this.
Well, even more reason to find her. We could beat it
But
out
we
of
need
her.
to be prepared. Okay.
That's
I agree. There's something smells off about the niece.
You guys continue to walk. You guys have another 5 hours ahead of you.
But wouldn't the niece be
Connect.
back that way?
No, because we actually don't know where the niece would be, but we do know that she comes to visit the woman every month or so.
Oh.
So she must be coming from out of town, possibly the capital.
Yeah, and we should report our findings in some way anyway. We've got enough to be going on with, and if our collaborators have someone more, I guess, with the skills to unlock her memory, is that a thing? Could someone restore her memory? And, like, I don't know, coax something out of her that's real information.
Are you asking this about the old woman?
Yes. I'm wondering if her memory could be restored.
Not through any magic that I know. The magic that changed her memories was done a little shoddily. It was also makes it a little bit harder to undo because of that. And I'm not sure if the memories that were originally there are there any longer.
So I guess that's the question. Do we go back and check in, or do we sort of stake things out back in the town on our own?
I'm worried that if we are away from the capital any longer, that more people will notice that we're gone.
I agree.
We do have a part to play, all of us.
That is true.
And that part is not in that town.
I want to know
Could
why
we perhaps
they
pay
are.
somebody to watch the lady, to watch the old lady for us?
It's not a
I
bad
could
idea.
certainly send word for it.
Rook, didn't you hostily take over a guard?
Oh, yeah. Well,
I'm sure. Certainly
yeah.
somewhat expendable.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, we can send somebody over there.
I mean that with all due respect. Of course, there's also the mercenaries that were for hire.
Most of them found jobs.
Oh, did they?
Yes.
Did you already fire the worst of your crew?
No, I sent the worst of my crew as the volunteers.
Ah. Rather humorous.
Well, I didn't need them.
Yes, I think that's a good idea to send at least someone, either yours or Lady Vesemir's, to guard the old woman's house for a while.
Yeah, I'm sure I can pull one of them. Yeah, let me talk to Burke. I'm sure we'll send somebody that we can trust over there.
Perhaps I could keep an eye out for the niece.
Right, that's who we want, right? The niece.
It's going,
The
yes.
niece, yes, but perhaps it's overkill, but I have this sinking feeling that we could have been watched interacting with Edwell, and I do fear a little bit for her safety.
Oh yeah, that too.
And I want to know why they're not targeting Ramira.
Would we know what connection Knowledge and Ramira have?
You guys can give me
any?
religion checks if you want to connect those two.
Would I get an advantage for it being my
Yes, you
religion?
would.
17.
17.
Double
16?
15s.
Nice.
All right. Sure. The 17, I'd say, let's start with the 16.
What
16.
does proficiency mean?
You get to add your proficiency bonus to it.
Is that automatic?
Yeah, it automatically does it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do you have a proficiency in religion?
I do, yeah. That's why I was asking, because I didn't see anything there.
I have a question, just because I'm not sure how this would work. For those of you who know D&D, would a proficiency bonus be, like, if they have a proficiency bonus of 2, but they have a negative to the skill, it makes it a 1, correct?
Yeah, it'll balance out. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Then, yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, because I was just trying to make sure. I didn't want to steal anything from you. Yeah, with a 16. Cassius, you know that Ramira is a god of cleansing. They like burn anyone who is unworthy. Generally they're kind of referred to as within the like androgynous spectrum, where they'll be referred to as he and she and they, and they kind of bounce all over the place. But you do know that they weren't born yet when the like destruction, like this war broke out between the gods. They were born afterward. And generally, like reports that come in, they look like the female figure made of light, and they protect those who are innocent and righteous and honorable. You have no idea, like, I would say with a 16, you have an idea as to what Nahalich is. She is like the goddess of knowledge, and they like hide themselves within a temple, essentially. You would know what most people know, which is like they have this temple that they live in, that they lock themselves in for what seems like eternity, because they are all-knowing. They know all that has happened, that will happen, that could happen, and that like is happening. That is who they are as a god. With a 17, Euphemia, you're so lucky you hit that DC. You would know that if, maybe it's not a connection, but you would know that if Nahalich, assuming Nahalich knows everything, they would know about the eventual existence of Ramira.
Mm-hmm.
And a god of cleansing and righteousness and purity, essentially. Like protecting the innocent, righteousness, and honorability. They don't really mesh with the ideals of Nahalich. It doesn't connect. Like, you are attempting to find a connection that is not there because it would not make sense. And that is what you, with a 17, can say, is that it makes no sense. There is no reason they should be protecting Ramira.
It is odd, though, that if Ramira is the god of cleansing and they burn the unworthy, that the destruction of all of these temples is mostly through fire.
Yeah. Cassius has a bit of a, he's kind of got that, knitted brows. He looks very like somber as they're walking, as he's thinking about this. And I would say even as far as he's very much a man of faith. So it might even seem as though he might be praying while walking. And in doing so, he's deeply contemplating Ramira and trying to understand them and what they must think of what's happening. Given that, to Cassius anyway, an ethnic cleansing, though cleansing is perhaps a similar term, he would see that as the opposite of what Ramira would stand for, which would be like protecting innocent and vulnerable, and therefore a sort of an ethnic cleansing, religious cleansing targets, in his mind, many innocent people. So he doesn't say anything yet, but he is definitely like in repose, so to speak, and might be praying. And it's probably pretty obvious, honestly, to the people around him that he's sort of maybe muttering under his breath, and his eyes are sort of half closed and far away. I mean, he's obviously looking where he's walking, but you know.
That is what you guys gather about the connection between Nahalic and Ramira. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
On the way back now.
Okay. No one else? All right. Willow will take the.
Hold on. No. No.
Okay.
Vermouth will ask Rook to carry her again. Her feet are tired.
Yeah, forget it. Only during emergencies.
But this is an emergency. If we stop to take a rest, it's going to take us longer to get back to the capital.
Then don't stop.
But my feet hurt.
You'll be fine. It builds character. It's good for you to be vertical instead of horizontal.
Helps with the blood flow, really.
I hate you.
Can't have it pooling up to one area.
Wouldn't it be down to one area?
No, the body regulates itself when it's upright.
No, I meant when she's horizontal.
It's less to do with the direction and more to do with the activity.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sex, darling. Keep up.
Oh, disgusting. All right. She's gonna walk next to Cassius because he's being quiet.
He's now no longer in repose and is like,
He shifts the sword to the other side.
yeah.
I won't take it again.
Yeah, you say that now.
It
Not
was
yet, at
fun
least.
one time.
Swear it.
I swear it.
Well, all right then. That's right. You won't take anything else then, without asking.
Right, yeah, I'll say I won't take anything without asking.
Say you swear.
I swear I won't take anything without asking. My apologies.
All right.
It was fun the one time.
You're
I won't
forgiven.
take it. Thank you. Would you like a cracker?
No. Do you have one?
Yeah, I've got like 10.
No, that's all right. You can keep your crackers.
They're made of honey.
That's all right.
I'll take one
All right, yeah.
from the back of the
It's the
group.
bottom of the pit. You can kiss your crackers goodbye.
Oh. She
I need
takes one.
energies. Oh, cute.
Stop giving you more. Yeah. So you guys make your way to the city. Willow on occasion will run up ahead and like make sure that no one's following. She will Euphemia, you see that on occasion she'll just like pop off a few like detection spells, making sure that you are okay and that the whole party is. And you guys get
When
to the
we
wall-
when we approach the as we're approaching the city, I will suggest that we at this point that we sort of split off from one another, so we're not all approaching the gate at once, to draw less suspicion.
Makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah, I would stay with her because I'm disguised as one of her guards anyway. It'd be kind of weird to not be with her.
Oh,
Actually-
Willow's gonna stay with Euphemia.
Is there a shop in the city, like before we get to the high-end castle and all of that?
Yeah, I'll say there's some outlying like towns Like some booths you can get some stuff at?
I might try to get some sort of a coat or cloak or something so that I'm not just waltzing in, like still ragged and with my clothes all torn up. At least a little bit of something to hide that if there is something in this area that looks nice enough to pass and be less, stick out less, I guess, than just walking in like I'm half dead.
All right, yeah. I'd say you could buy something for like 2 gold, you know,
Sure.
that looks nice. It doesn't
Sounds
fit right because it's not tailored, but
Sure.
it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys split up. Who's going in first?
Euphemia will, with Cassius and Willow.
Okay. Euphemia, you walk in first. Willow will be in front of you, making sure that you don't get hurt or anything. And as you walk into the city, things are working as normal. Nothing seems to have really changed.
Is it still on fire, or have they put that out?
They put those out days ago.
Okay. No new fires.
No new fires, no. Just the remnants of the old ones.
Is there a temple of Ramira in the city?
Yes.
Cassius is going to break off from her at the first possible moment and go there.
Okay. You can do that. Euphemia, where are you going?
I'm going back to the Vesemir Villa.
Okay. You can do that. Where do you want Willow to go? She has the recipes.
Willow will come with me.
Okay. She will follow you. She assumed she was gonna take you home anyway.
Hold on.
Before
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
before we depart from the rest of the group, when we're about 60, 70 feet away from the rest of the group as we're walking in, Euphemia will message Vermouth to tell her to come to the Vesemir Villa in the morning to collect the recipes.
When you say morning, can you?
You will audibly hear Euphemia sigh through the message spell. Whenever you wake up, dear, I don't care.
Okay, that sounds more reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Rook, what are you doing?
So I was gonna go in last, but as soon as I get inside the city, I'm looking for Burke and Clive at individual times.
Okay. We can get to that. Theoden, what are you doing?
Yes, well, I imagine I would have to step away from the group to look for and purchase my coat or cloak or whatever. So I don't know exactly when, compared to everyone else, I would walk back into the city. But once I had done that, I would probably make a beeline for our villa and sort of reconvene with Father, figure out what's going on, figure out if we've uncovered the body of my poor missing brother, or if he's come back safe. You know, that sort of thing.
All right. Vermouth, what would you do? Oh.
She's frozen.
Yeah, it's okay. Hello? All right.
Oops,
It's okay. We're gonna assume that she went back to the Fourdain villa. So we're gonna start with Vermouth. What would you be doing, like once you get into the city?
Once I get into the city, going straight back to the Fordain Villa.
Okay. All right, so we can take these one at a time. Let's start with Rook.
Okay.
Yes.
So I would like to see Clive first because he was supposed to find me 2 individuals that I can trust.
Okay.
And those 2 individuals were supposed to be part of like our, but I want to brief them. So they're supposed to go serve the king as part of the regiment that had to be volunteered. What I want from them is to keep their eyes open and inform me of any peculiarities in that service. So.
Okay. So you want them to like inform you of weird things happening within the king's like guard.
Right. Basically, they're going to be my spies within the king's guard.
Okay. All right.
And then the rest of the people that we sent, except for these 2, are technically incompetent, so they just will go along with whatever's going on. But these 2, I need to be on point. Then I'm going to find Burke. And it's like, all right, Burke, how you doing? How's everything? Reporting?
Fine.
Good. So, what I need from you, who would be your right hand?
Mine?
Yes, before.
Definitely forgot his accent. That would be Thomas?
Thomas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Archer.
He's an archer. Oh,
Yeah.
so he can move quick?
Yeah.
Okay,
Fast
I got a
enough.
mission. I got a job for him. Can you send him over? Find him?
Is that in order?
Absolutely. I was trying to be nice, but if I got to give you orders, I will.
I would rather you not.
Okay, then. Find me Thomas and have him come to me, please.
Okay. He listens to you. So you get that work done with Clive. Burke listens to you and sends you over Thomas.
Thomas. Take
Sure.
a look at him. Give him what's he look like?
He is maybe 18 at most.
Oh,
He's like slender, well built, ginger kid. Like a bow and arrow on his back.
Thomas, are you loyal to Fordain?
Well, yeah, I've lived in that region my whole life, so
Would you give your life for them?
that's why I joined the guard.
Excellent. I got a mission for you. It's not going to seem like much. And I'm going to explain to him where he needs to go, who he needs to keep an eye out, and who he has to, capture when they show up.
Okay.
I need them alive for questioning.
Who am I looking for?
So, you're going to go to, I don't know where Edwell's. He's going to go there, and he's looking for the niece. Keep an eye out for the niece. Also, make sure no harm comes to Edwell.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to amend that. Try to keep her from any harm, but if it's beyond you, just come back and report. I'll sacrifice the old lady, but I need him alive.
Okay.
So, and if he can find the niece, then he shifts and keeps an eye on the niece and gets word back to us so we can find her.
Right.
Okay.
Anything
Do well,
else, sir?
Thomas.
Yes. Anything else, sir?
No, that's it. You're dismissed.
He bows and he backs out of the room.
See, that wasn't so bad, Burke, was it? I'll give him a slap on the back and head back to...
Just 20 years in service.
And you got 20 more in you.
I don't know about that. He fucks off.
All right.
Anything else you want to do?
No, then I'll just go basically report to Lady Fourdain.
Okay. We can deal with that.
Yeah, when everybody else, yeah.
Okay. Then we're gonna go with Theoden, because I want to see what that conversation looks like.
Okay.
You get to your villa. You do see that Khan is standing outside.
Oh, good. Hello. How's it been? Hope no one's missed me.
No.
And any developments here? I was out last night.
Not that I can tell. So
Okay.
far, the only people that have come in are a few, women for your father, and
Oh.
I believe it was a goat, but that was for the kitchens.
Okay. So I would have been concerned if it was the other way around, but yes. Okay. So 2 women for father, and goat for kitchen. I don't know why I'm writing these things down, but there you have it. Is he in, by the way? And are the women still here?
Your father?
Yes.
Yes, he's in his office.
And the others have. I guess I can figure out for myself. I
The
will.
women, I haven't seen them.
And how are you holding up? Thing all right
It's
for you?
hot.
It's hot, you said.
Yeah. I've been standing here since you left.
Oh, you were standing there since I. Really?
Yeah, I got a chair once.
But
and I
why
got up again.
why were you standing there since I left?
Well, you didn't tell me to sit down.
I didn't realize I needed to tell you. You don't need to stand there and wait for me.
Well, your brother used to tell me to stand until I was told to sit, and then I would sit.
Okay. Well, we've had a bit of a regime change while you're helping me out. So the first rule is you don't need my permission to sit or stand or do pretty much anything. If I'm not here, I mean, maybe check in every now and then because if I might need some assistance. But like, be a person. I don't know. You don't.
Well, my family's dead, and
Okay, fair.
the dude who was holding my leash is not shown up yet. So, I got nowhere else to go. So I stood here. She
Oh.
points to the little area she was standing in.
Okay, or what is it? What is it you would like to do?
Go inside.
Okay, well, yes. Okay, that could be a start. Yes, I guess at a higher level, let's sort of dispense of the immediate. We'll step inside with me. Go after you. Yes, go. Not just immediately. What do you want to do? Let's say that you are off of a leash, as you say now. What is it you would like to do?
Knit.
Okay.
They're little hats for babies. So their
Okay.
head doesn't get cold.
Okay. All right. Well, why don't we?
You can go. It's fine. I don't need this conversation to keep going.
Well, no. I'm just trying to think. Let me sort of table that. But yes, you can. You have quarters here, I assume.
Well, Less quarters, more like a cot in the dungeons.
In the why in the dungeons? You're not a captive.
Well, I was up until yesterday.
But I mean, not like officially, right?
Well, no, because your brother killed my father. and
Okay.
I didn't.
I'm just
find
wondering
him
how we
around.
would I know? Are there like quarters for people who help us out that I could set her up?
Yeah,
in?
of course there would be.
Yes.
Your brother was just an asshole.
Okay. Yes. I'm seeing that now. Comic book villain. Got it. Okay. Well, why don't we get you a place in there at least with the others who are helping us out here. It might be an upgrade for the dungeon, unless you like it down there for some reason. I don't want to.
I don't. There's rats.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my good lord. Okay. Yeah. Let's get you to sanitary accommodations, and I don't know where to go for knitting supplies or what our house coffers look like, but I'm sure we could get you started with some knitting supplies. Have you knitted before? Like, is this a hobby you've had before? Is this just something you've seen someone do and you want to try?
I saw someone do it once for a baby, and then his head was warm, so I wanted to do that.
Okay, got it. Okay, I'll have to look, because I don't want you to stab yourself repeatedly. I don't really know how to knit myself, but we'll figure out some way to get you started on this hobby. But yes, for now, please move your effects, get comfortable to whatever level of comfort we offer people who are actually in our employ. Consider yourself in my employ for now. And I do have to go and see my father real quick, but yes, please make yourself comfortable, and don't stand anywhere waiting for me. I can send for you, we check in every now and then just to see, but you just assume I'm nothing like my brother.
All right. Well, I'll go get my dress from the cot.
Yes, please.
I don't have effects.
Okay, well, you'll get them hopefully.
She runs off.
Okay.
She doesn't understand what just happened.
That makes two of us.
Ventured servant, a human being, and it was very confusing.
I
She's
hadn't.
run off.
Okay, well, good to know. I hadn't realized that was the dynamic we were after. So let's go. Let's go and speak with Father, though.
Okay.
Father,
Yes.
how is it? So, well, first of all, is this chamber clear?
Yes. It is just your father in there.
Okay. So I will close the door. I study him to see if it's a mimic pretending to be my father.
Okay. Sure.
Or any other magical effect.
Investigation or Arcana, I suppose.
Arcana, all right. Arcana.
That was a weird okay. Honestly, it's not that weird, but it was weird in the moment. 8.
Yes.
Okay. You gonna stick to the 8?
No, actually, I'm gonna use my natural 20. It will go a lot quicker for everyone and make me a lot happier if I just know that is for sure my father. So
Okay.
I will use my magical thing.
You use your special thing. By the way, I said it before. If you do the recap, you get nice things. He got nat 20 he can use on anything. So nat 20. Yeah, this is your dad. He's a little disheveled,
Makes two of
and
us.
his hair's a little messed up, but that's your dad.
So, Father, what's the situation here? I don't know how much you know about it, but I was summoned or sent to the Fordain household, and then we were sent on an errand to help her with something that she needed, the lady Fourdain, and so we kind of done that. What are things like here? I'll tell you I'll fill you in on the details of that. But curious, what's it like here? How are things?
Well, nothing much has changed. No one's been pulled from their homes yet. No one is being attacked. For now, they're calm.
Okay, so it's just steady as she goes here, and no one has found my dear brother. He has not come back.
No, your brother is still missing.
Okay. Just making sure on that front. So I was to learn we are sort of contributing to the cause of Fourdain's, correct?
We are.
Okay. So and at this point I would actually tell him about what we know, including the woman, sort of the nature of what we were asked to do, and kind of settle that out.
Okay, so you just fill him in.
Yes.
Okay, you fill him in, and he nods along, and he accepts this information. He doesn't really care. It's not that he doesn't care, it's that he is absorbing the information, and it looks like he's plotting. Like his wheels are turning, essentially.
No. Father, you look a bit worse for wear yourself. I was actually accosted, or not accosted, but I guess tricked somehow and ended up getting injured along the way, but I'm doing all right now. You look a bit disheveled yourself. Is there anything amiss here?
Nothing at all. Just a bit. He starts like flattening his shirt. No, nothing at all. Just a bit of stress relief, I suppose.
Okay, bro. Oh, gotcha. Yes, yeah, important. Yes, to relieve your stress. Yes, it's a stressful time for sure.
Yes.
So any other leads? So I guess I'm sort of playing two games now, because on the one hand I want to keep assisting with this thing, because we've only got so much time as they continue to purge other religions, but on the other hand there's still matters at court and things of that sort. I thought this would be a much more relaxing, or maybe stressful in a different way, sort of trip, and I haven't really had a chance to liaise with too many families aside from the Lady de Vesemir. But other than that, haven't really gotten around much.
Well, if you're looking for, I suppose, calmness, you can start by courting a girl.
Not sure that's as calm as you think it is, but are there any... I wouldn't even know where to begin.
He pulls out a list, slams it on the table, right there.
Oh, well, that's very helpful. Sure. I'll take a look at the list, or not, or maybe I'll take it with me. This would be a list of noble families, right? Not his stress relief that he.
No, it's a list of like noble girls within your age range that you can marry.
Okay. Well, didn't you come prepared? I'm glad I'm not the only one doing the hard work. So.
Your brother was a disappointment, and I'm not expecting you to be the same.
Well, that certainly makes two of us.
Well, I have to go deal with your brother's paramour.
Oh, yes.
And the daughter. So,
Yes.
I will take my leave. He gets up, he walks out.
I'll take the list and I guess take a look at what
I will
the
get
various
you
options.
a list of eligible young
I have
men
a
who can
list.
court.
People to marry.
Great. let's go with Cass. Worst time? Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, what's going on?
What's Cass doing? What's he up to?
Well, I went to the temple of Ramira first.
Dude. You go to the temple. What are you looking for? If it's destroyed, if
Well, I
guidance.
mean, first off, if it's not destroyed, that's of note.
Yeah, you get to the temple and it looks a little charred, but it's not nearly as destroyed as the rest of them.
By a little, does that mean like, it looked like it was burned from like surrounding fires, or like someone
Yes.
started one?
It looks like it was burned by surrounding fires.
Okay, I mean, hard to avoid, right? Yeah, okay, well, he's gonna go in and do some worshiping. There's, I guess, I don't know, he might be there for like an hour or so. I don't know if he's spotted or if anything happens to him in that time, but he would definitely just kind of, whatever is common practice for that, kneeling or what have you, and just spending a good solid hour in prayer to Ramira. Again, same thing as before, like asking, sort of speaking and to himself, trying to find answers.
Okay. You pray for an hour. Whatever Cass comes upon in his own head is his own business. There is no priests to be found. It is an empty church with the symbols everywhere. The pews are intact. The stained glass is intact. Everything here seems pristine as opposed to the temples that surrounded the Temple of Ramira, or the Church of Ramira, as it were. Nobody comes to, like, talk to you.
Okay, then if nobody comes, he's not interrupted. Then after that, he will go to find Bernard.
You go to find Bernard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You go do that. You know where he would be. Which is in his quarters.
Mm-hmm. Is it day or it's daytime? Because it's day.
It's still daytime.
It was 5 hours, but I guess we left in the morning. Maybe it's evening.
It's like afternoonish.
Okay.
Like late afternoon.
Then he'll just knock on the door to Bernard's room.
Yeah. You knock on the door. He opens it up. Yeah.
My lord, are you well?
Perfectly fine. Glancing over the proposals that they have for us.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Glancing at the proposals they have for us.
Oh. Proposals? From whom?
The king.
Have you been down to the church? Ramira church?
Yes.
He kind of like looks both ways and is like, may I come in?
Yeah, he lets you in.
Cass like shuts the door behind him, quietly.
He pours himself a glass of wine and pours you one.
Thank you, sir. Do you still have my symbols and my pins, baubles?
Yes.
May I have them back?
He'll go over to what looks like a satchel, and he'll hand them to you.
So he takes those back and just puts them in his pocket. Why do you think they're leaving Ramira's church alone?
I think it's a game. I think they understand that they have us here, and we have something they want, and to show us some form of disgusting respect, they've left our churches intact while taking the priests away.
You think it's us specifically? You?
I think it is our empire.
Well, I suppose in some ways I'm relieved. I expect you're relatively safe then.
For now, even if I wasn't, it's kind of the risk we take coming here.
I'm not sure I should leave you.
But you will.
I understand. We are tracking some leads. I wish I had more to tell you. And he'll fill them in on most of what they discussed and found.
I have a question. Do you tell him about the recipe? The flour, water, sugar?
No, I don't. He will say that he will mention that there are recipes, and that there was ciphers of some kind, but that he doesn't know how to decode them.
Okay. In that case, he will take your report, he'll write it down, and he won't write it down, he will like shorthand it so that he understands what's going on, but if you look at it, it doesn't really make sense. It's like key B X574. Like it's a code that he works on.
Mm-hmm.
Which apparently was very common. But yeah, he'll like write it all down. He'll understand what you're talking about, and he'll.
Where would you look if you needed to decode something? If you were looking for a cipher, I don't expect it would be just in a common library, would it?
Well, he'll kind of look around, and he kind of knows he's being watched, but it doesn't really matter. Well, when I want to have a book cipher or something of the sort, if I want to code something, I code it after something I can remember. Usually that takes the form of a book that my mother used to read to me when I was a child. Sometimes it is a saying that I used to tell my younger brother when he was sick.
That's all right.
The gods.
You don't need to tell anymore.
Okay.
I don't want to know too much about that topic. He kind of gives him like a look, as in like, you don't need to share any more personal information.
Got it. He's just. I think that you should start somewhere personal.
It's a good thought. Thank you, sir. Is there anything I can get for you?
A boat back home. That would be nice.
Well,
A small goat to take care of would be preferable.
a goat.
Yeah, like a small baby goat to take care of.
All right.
A bunny would do as well. Can't do cats. They don't like me.
Yes, sir. I believe I can.
It's a joke, Cassius. Good
Oh.
lord. Heavens. Right. Go.
Yes, I should return. I'll be back though. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Have a wonderful evening. Do recall there is a dinner scheduled.
Yes, sir.
Right. And you go off on your way.
He is going to look and you can off screen this, but he's going to look around for evidence that there could be anyone spying on him, such as like rooms next doors, hollow walls, stuff like that. On the way up.
Okay. Of people spying on Bernard.
Mm-hmm. And
All right.
Kill him.
All right. We're definitely gonna off screen that. We are gonna move on though. Let's go with Vermouth. 'Cause I feel like Vermouth is doing something.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
She's never doing anything.
She's never doing anything.
She's a
If
trophy
anything,
wife.
pretty much, she is back in the villa, soaking her feet in one of the little pools, and told somebody to give her a massage. So, yeah.
Just don't inform anyone of anything. You're just chilling.
Oh, no. I mean, Lady Forday knows she's back, but Vermouth probably... Actually, no, Vermouth did complain that her feet hurt, and so she needs to soak them. And since she's soaking them, might as well get somebody to rub her shoulders.
Fair. Lady Fortane. God, she adores Vermouth far too much. She will like bring out like a robe and stuff so you can get rid of your like
Traveling attire, because it's
Cla-
obviously too constricting. It's too
yeah, she'll just
everything's
bring
too
you
covered
like
up.
a robe
Perfect.
and she'll just sit down next to you.
And then I tell her everything that happened.
There it is. Yeah, she will take it in. She won't ask you any questions just because that's
Oh no,
not-
but I want to tell her in detail about how I was walking with that one human from the Divert House, and then it turned out it wasn't him, and then Rook came by and like knocked his head clean off his shoulders. I mean, there was like a head and there was no head. It was oh my gosh, he would have been so proud. I kind of wish I went back and grabbed the head for you as a trinket.
I would have liked that, I think. It looks
I'm so
nice
sorry.
next to a wall.
But he picked me up, manhandled me, and ran off. And then he wouldn't do it again when I complained about my feet hurting.
She will like put her hand on your cheek. My love, that is what he does. That is his job.
We could add more.
We could what?
We could add more. I mean, like, you know, when my feet hurt, he could carry me. It's not a burden for him.
You have legs. You can walk. I am not forcing my commander of my guard to carry you. That is truly one of the most ridiculous things you have asked of me. I adore you, but you vex me.
But my lady, my feet. You were so
And
hurtful.
you are soaking them in a bath warmed for you by mages that I pay. Is this not enough? Why do you want him to carry you? We can get you a horse. Maybe that one would work? A
That
donkey.
actually sounds better.
I'm getting you a donkey for your ask. Perhaps 3 tiny children to take you everywhere.
I can't keep it together. A horse would be fine. A pony, you know.
Yes, I'm glad that you thought all of those were real and things that I would give you. You are getting a horse, you will have mine. Heavens be. Yeah, is there anything else you want to do?
No! I think
Great.
I'm good. I think I'm good.
Great. Yeah, so that is done. Lady Fordain sits with you for a while, making fun of you for all the things that you want. Euphemia. We're gonna end with Euphemia today.
I'm taking Willow, and we're going to the Vesemir Villa.
You are. She follows after you, and she kind of meekly asks you, my lady, what's it like to be married? It's not something we do.
Euphemia is going to... She's actually going to sort of pause in her step as she, just a very slight pause before continuing. The question very much took her, by surprise. It's like finding a piece of your soul that you didn't know was missing.
Sounds lovely.
It is. Of course, not everyone gets that. Sometimes we are burdened with our responsibilities.
Right. Well, she kind of jokingly goes, I won't have to worry about that, will I?
No. But there's more than just romantic overtures. There's nothing wrong with finding companionship in people, platonic or not.
Well, let's get you to your non-platonic love, eh?
Euphemia is going to laugh at that. Let's.
Yeah, she escorts you up to where Rajat is. He is at his, war table. And yeah, he's at his war table. He's talking to, you see Drift and someone that you haven't seen in a very long time, which would be Zurk.
Oh. Yes, Euphemia is going to sort of walk right in and take her place next to Rajat. Greeting him and Drift and Zaruk as well.
Yeah. Drift bows his head, but Zaruk doesn't. That's not... Doesn't do that anymore. And Rajat looks to you. What do you have?
Not as much as we would have liked to have found. We found a code. However, it seems we only have part of the cipher. We're missing something. We're unable to figure it out until we find out how to decipher it. And the woman, Edwell, the curator's ex-wife, someone messed with her memories. I tried to pull the original memories out, however, was unsuccessful in doing so. It's like parts of them were missing.
Like they were cut out? Or they were modified?
They were modified. And I'm going to describe to him the scene where it's like the two boys playing, and then there's just this part of the memory that didn't seem quite right. Like someone was cut out of it.
Did you get a description of the boys?
Did I?
Did you?
I really thought we did. I thought the villager did. Honestly.
Well, I saw them in the memory, so I would have a.
Oh.
I would know what they look like. No.
I feel like we got a description of them anyway. I feel like
you did get a description of them. but very specifically their eyes.
Did I not write it down? Oh, it was. I got it. Is it the curator's eyes? They were. He has heterochromia, or some form of it. One of his eyes was a different color than the other. One was a bright blue, and the other looked like there was like magic glowing around it.
Yes. He kind of nods and he takes all the information in as everyone else did. So have you not seen him?
Seen who?
The curator.
Have I? No, right? DM?
Nope.
No, I haven't.
Lad can't be more than 25 years old. She's as old as you say. I don't see how he could be married to her. And then promptly divorce her.
Are we sure he's only 25? He's young. I mean, there's magic that could prevent you from aging.
You see Zorik. Wife check. He young.
Could it be one of the sons?
Thought you said they were dead.
Like I said, the memory was modified. Sure, I saw the tombstones, but... Or maybe... I don't know.
Well, if you talked to her and you got as much information as you could, names, ages, then that's all you could do.
Oh, and I'm going to turn... Is Willow still with me?
Yeah, she's standing there.
I'm going to look at Willow. We did encounter something concerning on our way back, though. Well, two separate incidents, although I'm not sure if they were separate. One of our companions was bewitched by some fey magic. Some dark fey creature attempted to disguise himself as the Deverett boy.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
We pulled his brother out of the river this morning.
Oh.
That is why we're here. We don't know if we tell the Deveretts or shove the body back and let them find it.
I think that's probably not our business right now.
Willow she's standing. You do notice that Willow taps the bag as she looks at you.
I will signal for her to pull out the recipes.
Okay. She dumps it out, and on top of it are 9 honey cookies. And she quickly shoves them back into her bag. So these are mine. And this is my love. The recipes.
Mm-hmm. It's the code. There's a code written amongst these. We are unable to... There's 3 sentences I've found so far. but they don't really make sense. Not with the information we have. And I'm going to tell him I'm going to show him. I'll pull out the cards that I had found.
Okay.
And there's also this one for a moon tea that seems to be well used.
He grabs the one for Moon Tea, and I'm gonna give him advantage because my guy knows what he's doing. Okay. With an 18, he kind of looks at it up and down. Well, technically that would be 24, but he looks at it and he goes, my dear, it's a recipe for moon tea, but it's also how some people honor their dead.
Some people.
Sugar. Well, maybe a long time ago, Tanya taught me that you put flowers in sugar and water and they grow. You can plant them, and then whatever you plant in them, if you mix it with the ashes, makes a beautiful tree. Or whatever thing you want. That's as far as I know. And he kind of looks to Zorik, and Zorik goes, I'm stupid. Don't know. It's her job.
Maybe we'll have to ask Tanya a little bit more about this. Perhaps she might have an inkling as to why this would be mixed in with a bunch of recipes for pastries and breads.
Zorik, do you understand Orc?
No, I don't think
Okay.
so.
He says something in Orc. Rajat says something back in Drift. They start like having a small conversation, and Zorik says, if you can get her help, get. She won't. And he walks out.
I take it that conversation was going well.
It was. Anyway, he looks to Willow. Hide them and make sure that they're safe.
The mistress of Lady Fordain will be arriving hopefully before the afternoon tomorrow to pick them up to bring them to Lady Fordain's for further investigation.
I thought she stayed on her back for most of the day.
That's why I said hopefully before the afternoon.
I don't mean to judge her business, just, you know, it's a bit of a bother.
It'll be fine. Hopefully. She is more capable than she lets on. I think.
Right. Well, tomorrow we have to talk to Tanya, or at least one of us has to. I think she'd
Who
be
do you
more
think would-
agreeable to you.
Mm-hmm.
Zorik and I have a past.
I am aware.
She did not take it well. And
I am
she's
aware.
pregnant, so I'm not very delicate around pregnant women.
I am aware.
Yeah, sorry. The babies, I have to go check on our children. They're with my mother, and she's a vicious cunt, so... And he quickly runs out.
Euphemia, upon hearing, like, before he even, like, hearing that they're with Roth, already going towards the children. Just like, why would you leave them with her?
You would go and I had
Could have left them with Marta of all people. Come on.
fucking, I don't know what she is all the time. And
Bickering back and forth.
bickering back and forth, and you guys all go to bed in your respective villas or rooms, quarters, wherever it is. And for that, we're gonna close this session. We are 21 minutes over. My apologies.
Making up for last week.
Making up for last week. It's okay. I hope you guys got some information out of that. We'll see how that goes.
Lim is prepared for their recap next
I
week.
will not let you down.
I have a recap to do, Lim. Don't let me down.
I won't. Don't kill my character.
Told you I will take bribes. But yeah, this was the end of the third session. Come back next Thursday for the next session of this. Come back Friday or tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific, and we will be playing another game within the Sanguine Isles that takes place about 2 years after this. There's some cool stuff going on there. Make sure to check out everyone who plays in this game. It's wonderful. I'm sorry for all the voices, and I'm sure I messed up. So, yeah, come by. As a bit, Fury and I will be starting a Patreon where we just read fanfic.
Oh my god, for reals? Because
No.
I've always
Hold on. I mean,
Hold on.
There's a market.
I have been
Let 'em cook.
talking to my friend about us starting a YouTube channel where we voice act fanfics as a very legitimate
do that.
thing.
I have no idea how much I would do that.
No, I'm let's do it.
All right. Well, you guys come back next week. Come back tomorrow and have a good evening. Thank you for sticking around for so long. I hope everyone enjoyed it. 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, come back, have fun. Don't, get in your cars. I hope you're home by now.
Be
Birds are evil.
safe.